and gentlemen, this is one fall with a 15-minute time limit. Introducing first in this red corner, weighing 230 pounds, out of Brooklyn, New York, Ron Martinelli. His opponent, now coming into the ring, weighing 305 pounds, out of Atlanta, Georgia, the North American heavyweight champion, Ox Baker. One fall with a 15-minute time limit.
Once again, wrestling fans, you're having an opportunity to see the North American wrestling champion, sanctioned by the International Wrestling Association, Ox Baker, weighing in at 305 pounds. His opponent, a young man who hails from Brooklyn, New York, Ron Martinelli. One fall with a 15-minute time limit, and your referee will be Tommy Young. Well, Tex, your nemesis is back again on this edition of International Championship Wrestling.
Let me tell you one thing, Jack. I'm sure glad he's here because it's going to be something.
There's the bell, and this match is officially underway. Ox Baker and Ron Martinelli.
Ron's got himself a job. Look at the difference in size. And Ron is no small man in our wrestling business. Ron is a big boy. Wow. Ox Baker is a giant of a man.
Tremendous smash to the upper chest of Ron Martinelli. There's a second smash by Ox Baker. A chokehold in there, choking Martinelli on the ring ropes. Look at Martinelli fighting back, though.
Beautiful, beautiful. Ox stopped him in just a short second.
Look at him pulling on the trunks. There's a hard punch, although that was not his devastating hard punch. It was a short jab to the midsection. Baker choking away. Referee Tommy Young warning Baker.
You notice, of course, that Baker has got his hand taped all the time.
Look at the face of Ox Baker, wrestling fans. Look at the expression of violence on that brutal man, Ox Baker.
He's one of the most vicious men in the world. And he brags about the damage and the destruction he's caused to some fine athletes.
A hard left hand to the jaw. Baker, look at Baker. Look at Baker applying the pressure of his big boot on the throat of Ron Martinelli. He'd better be careful because referee Tommy Young might even count him out before it's all over. Martinelli with a hard right hand. That caught Baker.
You know what's exciting is because these young fellas have the fighting stamina to get in there and fight the toughest and the meanest there is. And you got to hand it to a boy like that. He's in there with one of the most dread wrestlers in the world, and he's got the guts to be in there. And that's what this wrestling sport is all about, guts and heart.
Another hard left hand from Ox Baker. Our camera crew picking up all the exciting action on this edition of International Championship Wrestling. Look at Baker right now. Baker feuding with the audience, with the referee, with Martinelli. What a wild man. A knee. Caught him with a knee to the midsection.
I wish you was up here, you.
He's talking to my partner right now, Thesz McKenzie.
See the blood go out of your head.
Baker, you're going to get me. Don't you worry.
There's an elbow smash by Ox Baker.
What's this, you ghost? Go.
There's the hard punch. That's the hard punch. Martinelli is down. Here's the press. 1, 2, and 3, and it's all over. Let's go up to the ring right now and get the official decision from our ring announcer.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of that match in less than 3 minutes, the North American heavyweight champion, Ox Baker.
Get out of here, you yellow-belly coward, you!
Ox Baker hollering. There goes my partner, Big Thesz McKenzie. I'll tell you one thing, ladies and gentlemen, wrestling fans all over. Thesz McKenzie's not going to take this from Ox Baker. He wants to battle. Big Thesz will get in there. He'll show him. He'll give him a battle.
There, you yellow-belly saddle.
Look at Ox Baker.
You saddle bum.
Baker hollering obscenities. Here's Big Thesz, and there goes Ox Baker. Baker wants no part of Thesz McKenzie. Look at Baker. Look at Baker, ladies and gentlemen, right now, showing off his muscles to the tremendous throng in attendance here on this edition of International Championship Wrestling. There he goes, the North American heavyweight wrestling champion, Ox Baker. All right, let's pick up the action right now in slow motion. The hard punch, you'll see it. There it is, the hard punch And down goes Martinelli. Martinelli going down after that tremendous hard punch. Baker in for the press. Referee Tommy Young counting 1, 2, and finally 3, and it's all over. We'll be back, ladies and gentlemen, with more International Championship Wrestling right after this.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is one fall with a 15-minute time limit. Introducing first, to my left, weighing 230 pounds from Welland, Ontario, Canada, Terry Yorkston. His opponent, weighing 225 pounds, out of Mexico City, Mil Mascaras. One fall with a 15-minute time limit.
Making his way into the ring right now is the International Heavyweight Wrestling Champion, Mil Mascaras, weighing 225 pounds, out of Mexico City, Mexico. His opponent is Terry Yorkston from Welland, Ontario, Canada, who weighs in at 230. This is a one-fall, 15-minute time limit. Your referee is Tommy Young. Well, Tex, once again, we have the opportunity and the pleasure of watching the International Heavyweight Wrestling Champion in action, Mil Mascaras. There's the bell, and this match is officially underway.
Beautiful. You know, the response from the people that have seen Mascaras for the first time has been overwhelming. The secretaries told me that the mail has just been pouring in. Good-looking boy.
225 pounds of muscle. And here's a man that really is dynamite in that ring. He's a superstar. He's the International Heavyweight Wrestling Champion, and right now he's taking a pounding from Terry Yorkston. Look at Yorkston. Oh, he came to wrestle.
He did. He's out for, he's vicious tonight.
Couple of good chops in there by Mascaras. Into the ring ropes.
Oh, that flying body block. That hurt him. That's ended. And the front suplex.
The suplex, there goes Mascaras up on top of the ring ropes. Look at this. A flip over body take from the ring ropes. And a 3 count, and it's all over.
Now you know. Now you know why he's the champion.
Let's go up to the ring right now and the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, in a time of 1 minute and 12 seconds, the winner of that match, Mil Mascaras.
All right, the winner, the International Heavyweight Champion, Mil Mascaras. Let's pick up the action in slow motion right now. You'll see it all. Into the ring ropes. Tex McKenzie goes Yorkston. There's that flying, looks like a
body block, a flying body block.
A flying body block, right. Now Mascaras right now will give him a takeover suplex up on top of the ring ropes. Now watch this.
Very few people have ever seen that. Now look at that.
A flying body press.
Unbelievable.
There's the press. Tommy Young with the count.
And there's your champion.
That's it.
There's your champion, Jack.
That's right. Ladies and gentlemen, stand by for more exciting action here on International Championship Wrestling right after this.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is an Australian tag team match with a time limit being the TV curfew. Introducing first, at a combined weight of 456 pounds, out of Boston, Reginald and Hartford, the Love Brothers, with their manager, Al Costello. And now, ladies and gentlemen, coming into the ring, weighing 231 pounds, out of Mexico, Luiz Martinez. And his partner, weighing 224 pounds, out of Argentina, Apollo. This is a curfew time limit.
Well, you talk about excitement. Hang on to your television seats right now, wrestling fans. What a combination. Luiz Martinez, the Arriba Kid, along with Argentina Apollo. And they'll be taking on the world's most exciting wrestling tag team duo, along with their manager, the Love brothers, Reginald of Hartford and Al Costello, the manager. Boy, what a combination we got going here, huh?
Oh, believe me, what a match. Oh, Nelly.
This is a one-fall curfew time limit, and anything is liable to happen, and more than likely
It's starting already.
Al Costello. Al Costello, there's Argentina Apollo. There go the Love brothers. And manager, here comes Al Costello along with Reginald and Hartford Love, the Love brothers. Apollo did not like. Reginald Love complaining right now.
The fans are going wild. Get in the ring and fight those boys.
Argentina Apollo, Luiz Martinez in the ring. The Love brothers right now along with their manager, Al Costello. Costello, at one time, ladies and gentlemen, was one half of the fabulous Kangaroos. They were the international wrestling champions, tag team champions from Australia. Luiz Martinez in there with Argentina Apollo.
It's on, Jack.
There it is, Apollo going wild. He's one of the few wrestlers that wrestles bare, with the bare feet rather, doing cartwheels, stomping away on Reginald Love. Luiz Martinez right now. And Apollo jockeying. There's double teaming. Well, for a change, it's good to see the Love brothers double teaming.
Boy, that is
There's
really
Al Costello.
Get double teamed.
There's Argentina Apollo.
And Costello's running.
Hartford Love right now in the ring. Hartford.
Jack, this is what wrestling is all about. Excitement. That's it.
Right.
That's it.
Look at this. Hip toss in there by Luiz Martinez. And Hartford Love meets Argentina Apollo. Back to Luiz. And Luiz Arriba Martinez now calling for the fans.
And they're with him.
Oh, the Love brothers are really taking a pasting in this.
And look at the fans. They're going wild.
The Love brothers really taking a pasting. Okay, Al Costello right now consoling Luiz Martinez coming over. My goodness, there's so much action going on. It's,
you know, I just thank God, Jack, that I'm part of the IWA, boy. I'm telling you, and it's got. I like you, Jack. I've just never had so much fun in my life.
Ah, that's great, Tex. And I do hope that wherever you may be, I hope that you're enjoying this edition of International Championship Wrestling, featuring the greatest in professional wrestling today. All right, here come the Love brothers, double teaming now. This is what they do best, wrestling fans. The Love brothers, Reginald and Hartford, work well together, boy. They're like a machine.
Tag team was originated in Australia, and Al Costello was one of the originators.
That's right. He
so I
certainly
can
was.
tell you, he's the best coach a team can have, believe me.
They've got Hartford Love. Tommy Young right now. Look what's going on. Tommy Young is cautioning Argentina Apollo back to the ring. In the meantime, the Love brothers are double teaming Luiz Martinez. There's Al Costello, the manager, one half of the famous international tag team champions, the fabulous Kangaroos. Argentina Apollo right now going after Al Costello.
He missed the tag. He should have had that tag.
There's a tag with the Love brothers.
That's what Costello does best. He detracted. If he hadn't detracted Apollo, he would have made the tag. That's what it. Oh, doggone, isn't this fun?
Front face chinlock in there by Hartford Love.
Costello's around the ring like a madman.
Look at this Al Costello. Look at Costello trying to hook the legs of Argentina Apollo with the boomerang.
Did you
Here
see
comes
that?
Apollo. Look at that.
You know, I had the pleasure of being in Japan with Apollo this year, rather last year, just a few months ago, and I'm telling you, the fans were crazy about it.
They've got Hartford Love tied up right now with the ring ropes.
There goes Arriba. Watch this.
Look at this.
Oh, and the fans are going wild.
Wasn't that great, wrestling fans?
They're going to do it again.
There's Apollo.
And look at Costello. He's pulling his hair out, and he hasn't got too much to pull.
Al Costello is going absolutely wild right now outside the ring ropes, trying to figure out what's going on with his tag team duo, the Love Brothers. Apollo right now grabbing Reggie. Luiz got Hartford. There they go. And that stung. That really hurt, wrestling fans. Both men are down. It's been a long time coming, but I haven't seen the Love Brothers take a pasting like this, Tex.
I have never seen it. I can tell you the truth, and this is the truth. I have never seen it, and I have watched these boys in Toronto, Canada, and incidentally, they're the champions up there.
Notice referee Tommy Young is warning Al Costello to stay away from the ring.
And they're...
He wants him away from that ring, especially with that dangerous boomerang.
And this is what it's about, Jack. Listen to the fans. When the fans are starting, look at it. They're with the boys, and they're there.
Right now, Reggie Love coming back against Apollo. Argentina Apollo.
Did you see
Reggie's
that?
out. Yep.
One kicking over the top rope.
Couple of back kicks in there by Argentina Apollo. Luiz got Hartford on one end. Into the ring goes Hartford Love. Hart spill. Out of the ring goes Hartford. I think the Love Brothers, ladies and gentlemen, have had it.
It is time for a conference.
Exactly. Time out. All right, let's pick up the action right now. Argentina Apollo.
Look at the kick.
With a back drop kick in there. Argentina Apollo right now warning Al Costello not to interfere with this match between the Love Brothers and this tremendous Latin duo. Apollo and Hartford Love right now in the center of the ring. Your referee, Tommy Young. And watch in the right-hand corner of your screen on the bottom, Al Costello.
Look at
Luis Martinez.
Look at this.
Uh-oh. Luis has got him.
Can you believe it?
Luis Martinez just wound up. He's got the boomerang. There, another beautiful shot. He's got the boomerang, and Luis gone wild. He got Al Costello. He got Hartford Love. Argentina Apollo right now. Uh-oh. Men
Get him out of here.
They're over here. Good thing Tex McKenzie is here. Look at this. Look at this. Look what's going on. The boomerangs. The Hartford. Ladies and gentlemen, Bedlam is broken loose. There's a chair. There goes Al Costello. Luis Martinez with a chair. Uh-oh, Costello's got Martinez now. There's Apollo getting head smashes. Big Tex McKenzie hasn't done anything yet. They called for the bell. Referee Tommy Young has called for the bell. Look at that. Apollo's got a purse. He's got a purse. Look at this.
The lady wants
Apollo's
the purse
right. Argentina Apollo has gone wild. The referee has called for the bell. It's all over, except the excitement.
What a match!
Have you ever seen anything like this? Bedlam. There goes Hartford Love out of the ring. Let's go up to the ring right now, and Doug Weathers.
Ladies and gentlemen, your referee has ruled no decision, a double disqualification. Both teams were disqualified, no decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, joining us here at our international championship.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the same type of treatment we get everywhere we go. Everybody whitewashes their opponents and vilifies the Love Brothers.
Uh-oh, look at this.
Appreciate
Look at this. They're ganging up on Tex McKenzie right now. The Love Brothers. Al Costello ganging up on Tex McKenzie. Uh-oh, they're pounding away. Look, Reginald Love has gone wild. Here's Apollo, Luis Martinez. Tex is down, my partner is down. He took a hard spill. Oh my goodness, can you believe this tremendous excitement? They picked up the bell and broke.
Bring these two men back.
They broke the bell.
Ladies and gentlemen, please. I'd like to say one thing, ladies and gentlemen.
I'm okay.
This is my first time. This is my first time in this part. But I'll tell you one thing. It won't be the first time and it won't be the last. Arriba!
There he is, Senor Luis Martinez.
My partner and I want the Love Brothers one more time. What do you say?
Luis Martinez and Argentina Apollo. What a tremendous assault, Thesz McKenzie, on the combination of the Love Brothers.
Arriba! Arriba! Arriba!
Ladies and gentlemen, please bring these three men back over here in the ring, please.
Gentlemen.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is one fall with a 15-minute time limit. Entering the ring, weighing 286 pounds out of Detroit, Michigan, Rujet Woods.
Ladies
His
and
opponent tonight, weighing 305 pounds out of Atlanta, Georgia, the North American heavyweight champion, Ox Baker.
now you see, that's a typical
One
Baker
fall with
move.
a 15-minute time limit.
That's a typical Ox Baker move, making his opponent, making everybody here in the arena wait while he takes his good time to get out here.
That's right.
Now, a true champion would have been at ringside when the introductions were being made, but that's Ox Baker for you. That's his style, and that's the way he does things. Making everybody wait here.
Vicious, cruel man.
He is the North American International Wrestling Champion, Ox Baker. Now making his home in Omaha, Nebraska. At one time, he called himself the Pride of Atlanta, GA. There's the bell, ladies and gentlemen, and this match is officially underway. Boy, you talk about a couple of big men. My goodness. You've got Rujet Woods, who is 6 feet 8 1/2 inches tall, weighs over 300 pounds, or close to it, and Ox Baker, who stands 6 feet 6 inches tall and weighs 305 pounds. That's a lot of meat in that ring there.
You better believe it. Two of the biggest men in pro business. Take a look at that punch. He's got him staggering. He's got the big Ox staggering.
Rujet.
And a headbutt.
Little headbutt in there. Uh-oh. Try for a press. Ox Baker breaks the press.
He's hurt.
Yeah, he's stunned. Uh-oh. Baker coming back with a boot to the midsection. Look at the expression on his face. Look at that. He looks like something from out of a science fiction movie.
I was just thinking that.
Look at him complaining to referee Tommy Young about the look at Rujet pulling away, but Baker grabbing a wrist lock in there. Look at pulling his trunks. Look at Baker pulling him down with his trunks. Rujet right now. Look at Baker.
He's got his wrist pushed back right to the breaking point.
Our camera crew here on International Championship Wrestling picking up all the exciting action. As you can see, Ox Baker with that wrist lock. A good wrist lock, Thesz.
It sure is. He's using Rujet's trunks and tights.
There's a hard punch.
And the hard punch.
A hard punch. Look at Rujet. 2 down. Counting away. 3. As Ox Baker try for a press. 1, 2, 3.
There it is.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, once again, let's go up to the ring and the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, in a time of 2 minutes, 27 seconds, the winner, Ox Baker. Baker.
Do I gotta run you down like a yellow dog?
Come right down here, Baker.
You
Come here.
cowboy!
Come here.
You got saddle burns on your head.
Come on down.
Come on in here if you're not a coward. I want to give you this hug to get in here, you coward.
Come on down, Baker.
Look at that. Why doesn't that coward get here in the ring with me?
Ox Baker right now hollering over at Thesz McKenzie to get into the ring. Now, you know what's going to happen, wrestling fans. Once Thesz McKenzie makes his way into that ring, Ox Baker will be out.
Get him in the ring.
He's still hollering for Thesz McKenzie to get into that ring. Thesz might just oblige him. The tall Texan, I'll tell you one thing, is not going to back away from Ox Baker. Referee Tommy Young right now, by the way, is talking to Thesz. Look at him kicking away. Look at him kicking away on Rujet Woods. There comes Thesz McKenzie, and there goes Ox Baker. Boy, Thesz would like nothing better than to take on Ox Baker right now. Sanctioned match or no sanctioned match. Thesz McKenzie going to the aid right now. All right, let's pick up some of the action which enabled Ox Baker to win this match from Rujet Woods. Now, it all started with one hard punch. There it is. That's the punch. That's the one that set up Baker to come back with a couple of more. Rujet Wood going down from that tremendous hard punch by Ox Baker. Now, this is the one that did it all. That's it. Didn't need to do that one or give him that punch, but he did. And a 3 count, and it's all over. Ladies and gentlemen, stand by for more exciting action here on International Championship Wrestling right after we take this time out. Okay, we're ready out here. Back.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is an international match sanctioned by the International Wrestling Association. One fall with a 15-minute time limit. Introducing first in the corner to my left, weighing 250 pounds from the country of Turkey, Ali Baba. His opponent tonight, weighing 225 pounds out of Mexico City, Mascaras. One fall with a 15-minute time limit.
Well, the International Wrestling Heavyweight Champion is back. His name is Mascaras. Mascaras, the International Heavyweight Champion.
I think
and his opponent, yes.
I think I was going to say, I think he went over to correct the announcer.
Right. His opponent, hailing from Turkey, is Ali Baba. Referee Tommy Young has called for the bell. There it is, and this match is officially underway. This, an international sanctioned bout by the International Wrestling Association. The champion, Mascaras, and the challenger, Ali Baba.
The Turks have been famous ever since the beginning of civilization for wrestling. The Greeks and the Turks are some very fine wrestlers out of Turkey. This Alabama is a newcomer to me. Looks rugged and vicious.
Yes, he is. Oh, there's that tremendous head flying drop. There's a flying drop kick in there by Mascaras. Try for the abdominal stretch, but Ali Baba's got himself tied up against the ring ropes. Referee Tommy Young asking to break. Beautiful leg takeover there.
Just beautiful. It's a real pleasure to watch this man wrestle.
Thought he was going for the leg scissors.
I did too. I did too.
And he came back.
You never know what he's going to do.
Came back with a toe hold. Ali Baba right now in pain. Looks like a step over toe hold, huh, Thesz?
It does. Strong man, Baba.
Well, look at the arms on Ali Baba. Look at the neck on him, huh? My goodness.
Very stocky. He doesn't look old. He looks like a young fellow that shaves his hair.
Another takedown by Mil Mascaras, the international heavyweight wrestling champion. A choke in there.
Beautiful mask. Beautiful, that mask. Do you notice that mask? I've never seen that one before.
You know who he puts me in mind of, Ali Baba? He puts me in mind of Ivan the Terrible.
That's it. I was trying
the
to...
Russian.
That's right.
That's who he puts me in mind of. He looks like a young version of Ivan the Terrible.
He surely does.
Mascaras right now. Good takedown. Good shoulder block. Watch this. Nothing doing. Mascaras breaking it.
Beautiful arm drag. Another one.
And there goes the Turk. Ali Baba out of the ring right now. Look at this. Little help from Mil Mascaras.
Nelly, did you see that?
See, it's moves like that that make him a champion.
It really is.
Watch this move now. Little help from the international heavyweight champion, and back into the ring is Ali Baba. You have a wrist lock in there by Ali Baba, but look at the maneuvering in there by Mil Mascaras, coming back with a waist lock. Clean break in there by the champion. Body slam. Good body slam in there by Ali Baba.
You heard him, too.
Beautiful. A roll-up. A roll-up cradle. Try for a press. That's it.
What a reversal. Beautiful.
I didn't even see it. My goodness. Ladies and gentlemen, here's the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of that match, the international champion, Mil Mascaras.
Ladies and gentlemen, in quick fashion now, let's pick up. Now here is a great body slam by Ali Baba. Look at the tremendous body slam. But watch the maneuver by Mil Mascaras as he attempts to get up. Now watch this maneuver. Look at this. A takeover. It looked like a cradle and a press.
1, 2, 3.
Tommy Young counting. 1, 2, and it's all over. And we'll be back with more exciting action here on International Championship Wrestling after we take this time out.
Ladies and gentlemen, our next match will be a one fall with a 15-minute time limit. Introducing, first of all, from Atlanta, Georgia, weighing in tonight at 247 pounds. A big round of applause for Jim Wilson. And his opponent tonight, weighing in at 320 pounds, from Copenhagen, Denmark, Eric the Red. Accompanied by his manager tonight, George Man Mountain Cannon.
Jack Reynolds at ringside along with Tex McKenzie and the big man from Denmark along with his manager George Cannon, Eric the Red. He's going against the former NFL star with the Atlanta Falcons, San Francisco 49ers, and the Los Angeles Rams, Jim Wilson. One fall, 15-minute time limit. Referee Charlie Smith. What's he doing in that ring right now, Big Tex?
He's trying to get rid of the bone.
Oh, I see. Referee Charlie Smith warning Eric to get rid of that bone.
That bone must weigh 15, 20 pounds. He must have got that out of the biggest steer in town.
There's the bell, and this match is officially underway. Eric the Red, Big Jim Wilson, hailing out of Atlanta, Georgia.
Tremendous athlete, Jim Wilson. Nice guy, super fellow. He's a real favorite everywhere he goes. Eric the Red, by the way, is internationally known. One of the meanest guys in the wrestling business today. One of the biggest, too, by the way. Gigantic man. Oh, did you see that, Jackie?
Threw a right hand and missed, hitting the top of the ring rope. Cannon didn't like that. Manager George Cannon
complaining bitterly to the referee as if the referee could do something about it.
Headlock in there by Eric.
Did you notice that, Jack? He's got his thumb taped again. Every time I've seen Eric the Red in recent weeks, he has his thumb taped. Right in the throat. Evidently, the referee hasn't been able to see it.
Now that's uncalled for, and in fact, it's cause for disqualification working out of the ring rope.
Eric the Red smashing Big Jim Wilson. Wilson's the Rookie of the Year.
Here comes Eric back into the ring right now. Referee Charlie Smith counting. Jim Wilson stunned. Cannon, watch Cannon. I am right. George Cannon, manager of Eric. Knees. Look at the tremendous knees. Wilson coming back with a couple of right-hand smashes. There's Cannon. Into the turnbuckle. And Jim Wilson has come back strong.
Believe me, did you see that? Come on, Jim.
Wow.
What a tackle. It didn't seem to phase Red.
There, he got him that time. Yes, sir. This is a young man who at one time was a heck of a football player.
Well, he's rapidly becoming one heck of a wrestler. Boy, one time I just started to count the number of football players that had started in professional wrestling, and believe me, I ran out of fingers. Tops in every group.
Ernie Ladd, one of the best, most colorful.
Great football players, now wrestlers.
Eric was exchanging some words with the tremendous throng in attendance here on International Championship Wrestling. Pulling the hair. Our cameramen picking up all the exciting action. Boy, they're right on top of the scene.
Can you hear those smash? Beautiful. Right in the solar plexus. Did you see that ring move over?
Into the turnbuckle. A nice whip in there by Jim Wilson. Another whip. Wow, the ring moved on that one. Crowd loves it. They want Wilson to come out stronger. Don't let him go. Don't let him go, they're hollering in the background. There's George Cannon moving over.
Wilson waited too long. I knew it.
Giving instructions. Referee Charlie Smith warning Cannon to get back. In the meantime, Eric is choking away on Jim Wilson.
That's Cannon's famous for that kind of tactic to distract the referee's attention while his boy does something illegal.
Eric is choking away on his opponent right now. Illegal moves in there by Eric the Red. Referee Smith warning him to break.
I think he had
Oh, there it is.
That's it. He had a rope or something.
I couldn't see from my vantage point, but he's got something inside that. He's got something inside the trunks. And the referee is searching and can't find anything.
Wilson's down on the mat. Cannon's after Wilson. Look, that's Cannon. I'm telling you, you gotta watch that man every minute.
Tex, what do you think he's got inside his trunks?
Probably a rope of some sort. Probably a tag team rope he picked up off the ring.
Eric kicking away on Jim Wilson with those big Danish boots. Oh, tremendous knees. There's George Cannon, the manager of Eric the Red.
Cannon was looking supremely confident. That's it. That's a backbreaker.
A tremendous backbreaker. Watch Eric. Big splash.
Oh, my God.
317 pounds and a 3 count.
That's it.
Let's go up to the ring right now, ladies, and look at Cannon. Now that's uncalled for. Cannon stomping away on Jim Wilson. Let's go up to the ring right now, ladies and gentlemen, and get the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the fall in the match, Eric the Red.
We'll be back with more exciting action here on International Championship Wrestling right after this timeout. There's a good...
opponents, ladies and gentlemen, hailing first of all from Newmarket, Ontario, 285 pounds, the man with Brower power, Dick the Bulldog Brower. His tag team partner from Russia, 241 pounds, Ivan Koloff.
This is the match we've been telling you about, and it's underway.
Never before seen on television, Dick the Bulldog Brower and Ivan Koloff against the Islanders, Afa and Sika from America Samoa. Look at Brower fighting away. And Afa. Koloff.
What a backdrop! Did you see that? Oh, that Russian was 15 feet in the air.
The Islanders, Brower and Koloff. Charlie Smith, the referee, has lost complete control of this bout.
It's a riot.
And it's a shame because this is the first time on television that Brower and Koloff are together as a tag team duo against one of the new and exciting tag team performers, the Islanders, Afa and Sika.
You know, the Samoans are great wrestlers.
Look at that, Dick the Bulldog Brower. Brower power, and a strong man from Russia, Koloff. You know, this is a big match for the Islanders, boy. If they can come up with a victory against this tag team duo of Brower and Koloff, boy, what a big stepping stone it will be for them.
Be one of the biggest.
Look at Brower, right hand.
Look at the size of Brower. Gigantic man, a human tank is what he is.
What a combination.
Did you see that elbow? He's not exactly all there, you know.
Hard right hand, left hand, right hand.
Beautiful counter on the Samoans. What a shot. Oh, I like these boys.
Double teaming after a tag. Brower taking the punishment right now. Double kick.
Jack, we're seeing a new tag team combination here that can beat almost anybody.
You mentioned about these Samoan wrestlers.
Oh, you know, you were telling me earlier that you know, the wrestling is the #1 sport in Sweden. Look at that!
A miss. Dick the Bulldog Brower reaching back for something extra. Koloff off the top of the ring rope.
Right across the back. Now that's now the elbow, the same elbow that's been used by so many
press.
That's it.
This is Jack Reynolds along with Thesz McKenzie. Wrestling fans, thank you so much for joining us on this edition of International Championship Wrestling. We'll see you again next week.
Adios, amigos.
Ladies and gentlemen, for the first time on International Championship Wrestling, a fantastic six-man tag team bout. Introducing team #1. First of all, from Boston, Massachusetts, with a combined weight of 456 pounds, the world's most exciting tag team, Hartford and Reginald, the Love Brothers. Accompanying them tonight, their manager, Al Costello. Their tag team partner, hailing from Charlotte, North Carolina, weight is 240 pounds, Rip the Profile Hawk. And their opponents, team #2. First of all, hailing from San Antonio, Texas, weighing in at 272 pounds, the man from the Alamo, Big Thesz McKenzie. His tag team partner, from Mexico City, Mexico, weighing in at 236 pounds, Arriba, Luiz Martinez. And his tag team partner from Buenos Aires, Argentina, weighing in at 230 pounds, Argentina Apollo.
Well, here it is, wrestling fans, the main event on this edition of Championship Wrestling, a six-man battle royal. And what combinations we've got in that ring for you. Woo! Stand by. You haven't seen anything yet. The Love Brothers, Reginald and Hartford, along with the Profile Man, Rick Hawk. That's Rip Hawk. Manager Al Costello also in there, although he probably won't see action in the ring, maybe out. And the combination of Apollo, Martinez, and my partner, Tex McKenzie. There's the bell. Luix starts things off against Reginald Love. Hang on to your seats, wrestling fans. This is the first time ever here on International Championship Wrestling, a six-man battle royal. Hartford Love in a boxing stance right now, going against Luis Martinez. A six-man tag team match. Luis Martinez and Reginald Love starting things off. So far, Luis with the first hold. You can hear Al Costello. Reverse waistlock. Beautiful takeover by Luis Martinez. A nice arm drag in there. Headlock in there now by Reginald Love. Reggie Love, hard right hand. Another right hand by Luis. Both men exchanging blows. There's a tag. Here comes Hartford Love. Headlock, headlock. Referee moving out of the way. Look at this. Oh, beautiful arm drag in there. Here's a tag. Here comes Vittorio Argentina Apollo. Apollo dancing around there in the bare feet. Let's see who, well, it's Reginald Love. Evidently Hartford making the tag. Oh, there's my partner. He's going after. Oh, yes, sir. He's going after. He's got a hold of the leg. Look at that. Stomping on Reggie Love. Big Tex McKenzie. Oh, Reggie Love didn't like that move. Not one bit. Argentina Apollo. Reggie Love in there right now. Love with a wrist lock. Trying to reverse it. Look at that beautiful cartwheel in there by Apollo. Another cartwheel. A back kick in there by Argentina Apollo. Oh, this man, I'll tell you, moves like a gazelle in that ring. So graceful for a big man. Al Costello jabbing away with that boomerang. Now they've got Apollo. They're double teaming him, triple teaming. Look at Reggie Love standing up. Look at Al Costello, our cameraman picking it up. Costello gouging at the eyes of Apollo. Here comes Big Tex McKenzie, pounding away. Down goes Reginald Love. Rip Hawk is in there right now. Triple teaming. Apollo, all three men along with Al Costello, who makes it a foursome. They're trying to tear Apollo apart. Apollo trying to get back. All right, now they got Rip Hawk. They got Hawk in the corner. Luis Martinez with a tag and a hard right hand to the forehead. Whip into the ring rope. Oh, good left hand to the midsection. There's a tag. Here comes Big Tex. Oh, yeah. Look out, baby. Oh, Big Tex. Look at that. Luis waiting. Apollo on the other end. Big Tex going wild in that ring. All the excitement hot and heavy in that ring. A six-man tag team. There's a tag. Here comes Hartford Love. Luis Martinez in there. Costello blowing away at that whistle. Look at him. The boomerang. He's got the boomerang. Here comes Apollo. Oh, and he gets Al Costello some great smashes. Our cameraman picking up. Costello is hurt. Bedlam is broken loose here. Oh, everybody's in that ring battling now. Tex McKenzie, Apollo, Luis Martinez, the Love Brothers, Rip Hawk. They've got Luis. And Apollo's got Hartford Love. There comes, look at this. They've got Al Costello again. Costello is taking a battering, another smash. Oh, the referee. The referee trying to restore order. Nothing doing.
These men have gone wild. It's Rip Hawk in there now with a boot. And Luis Martinez is down. Here comes Reginald Love. Reginald Love. What's he going to do with Luis? He's got him by the throat, by the trunks. Here comes Hartford. They're double teaming him. There's Rip Hawk. There's El Costello pulling the hair. You can't see it. But Costello is there. He's got that boomerang. Watch him. There he goes, swinging away at Big. There goes Big Tex. Big Tex is going after El Costello. Oh, look at this. Big Tex. Oh, the boot. Look at this. Big Tex is taken back. Boy, he's taking them all on. Yes, sir. That's my partner. That's it. The referee has had enough of this. That's all. It's all over. Look at Costello whacking away on Tex McKenzie with the boomerang. Uh-oh. Look at this, wrestling fans. Look, Big Tex grabbing a chair. He's got a chair. He's going after El Costello with a chair. There he goes. Oh, and he's got Costello over the head with a chair. Now he's going to, he's going after, he's got Reggie. Apollo in the ring right now. What action. What tremendous action.
Ladies and gentlemen, the referee declares that the team of the Love Brothers and Rip Hawk disqualified the winners. Tex McKenzie, Luis Martinez, and Argentina, Apollo.
Well, there's the official decision. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, I certainly hope that you have enjoyed this edition of International Championship Wrestling. On behalf of Tex McKenzie, this is Jack Reynolds at ringside. So long, everybody. We'll see you again next week.
Ladies and gentlemen, our next bout will be one fall with a 20-minute time limit. Hailing tonight from Miami, Florida, weighing in at 231 pounds, Mike Duggan. His opponent, hailing from Chattanooga, Tennessee, weighing in at 231 pounds, Pistol Pez Whatley.
Pez Whatley. He's a little wrestling machine from Chattanooga, Tennessee. And as I say little, he isn't very tall, but he is really all there. He's a true heavyweight, and he was amateur heavyweight champion of Tennessee for 2 running years, and is doing equally, if not better, in the professional ranks than he did as an amateur. I think he has a very brilliant future.
You know, I've got to say one thing right now. You know, Lou, the last time that Bulldog Brower was on the program along with Pez Whatley, they were both on the same show. You had stepped out for a minute to find out the condition of a wrestler, I believe, and Brower took your spot. Now, I got to say, that's a great compliment for Pistol Pez, because actually what Bulldog was doing was some talent scouting. He wanted to see what the opposition up and coming looked like, and he got quite a nightful from this youngster from Chattanooga, Tennessee.
Well, he has all the rudimentary experience, and aside from that, he has a lot of intestinal fortitude. He has all the physical end of it going. Physiologically, he's great. He's got it all put together. Good mind. He picks it up like a sponge. I've worked out with him a couple of times, and this young man really knows how to wrestle. If he sees a hold once, he has it.
Mike Duggan from Miami, Florida. I was talking to Mike a little bit earlier. He says he's been living in the Sunshine State for about 2 years.
It appears that Pez Whatley may send him back if he's not careful.
That's right. Mike Duggan now and Pistol Pez. Mike with a side headlock on Pez Whatley. Pistol Pez. Uh-oh. Now, Lou, you can, from your experience in wrestling, you know that when a man's back is turned and the guy doesn't, it's got to be something more than a headlock.
That's right. Well, he's probably got to resort to this, because I don't think this fellow Duggan, or Duggan is what his name is in Whatley's class. He just doesn't have the wrestling know-how.
Sometimes certain wrestlers make up for the fact that they're not as experienced, not as strong, not as fast with the dirty tactics. I don't think there's any use for it in the sport.
It isn't good, really, but they compensate and they try to win.
That's the name of the game, isn't it?
He's pounding him pretty well now. He got Thesz angry.
Pistol Thesz is arm whipping Mike Duggan back into the
Fantastic.
corner turnbuckle, and I'll tell you, he took a funny run into there. I think Duggan might be hurt. Usually when a wrestler is being launched into the corner turnbuckle, he'll try to hit with the back, I believe, now correct me if I'm wrong, with the back and the rump, like sort of like in the same area to cushion the blow.
Right.
But Duggan went in a very strange way, and he might have hurt his tailbone.
Very easily happen. You know, one of our really bad calculated risks is bad backs and bad knees. The backs go very easily, you know. A sacrum area is very difficult to handle. Gets out of line while you're in trouble.
Right now, Mike Duggan trying the best he can possibly go against Pistol Thesz Whatley. And Pistol Thesz grimacing under that arm bar. I think it was biting there, Lou.
Yes, that really doesn't relate it to wrestling, and that
he got caught though. Referee Tommy Young caught him. I'll tell you, that Tom is a fantastic referee.
Yes, he is. He's really sharp. He's on it.
Thesz with a big drop kick. Boy, he leveled him. He absolutely leveled him with that one.
He gets up there like a feather, this fellow.
The headbutt of Pistol Thesz. Duggan is looking for a way out. Pistol Thesz winding up, asking as many fans in attendance here, and leveling Mike Duggan. Pistol Thesz going for the count. Count goes in. 1, it's 2. Duggan throws him off at the last second.
Thought he had him. Duggan's a little bit, you know, he deceives one a little bit. I didn't know he was that strong. Pretty aggressive fellow. He really stays in there and keeps trying. But the competition, the competitive thing that we develop in wrestling is the thing that really perpetuates the sport.
Thesz Whatley winding up now. Catching Duggan good across the chest. Whatley again coming back, this time with a rabbit punch. Here he comes. Arm whip, call it, Lou.
It was an arm whip, all right. He goofed a little bit. I thought he was going to try to leg trip him, but he didn't do it.
There he goes.
Oh, I see. He's looking for stretch. He's looking for stretch. He's got it. He's got it.
Twice in a row he tried to get it to him.
He's got it now. No, probably come up with a wing lock.
I'll tell you, this Mike Duggan, pretty soon, this guy's going to be a good one. He showed himself quite a bit. Yeah. You can tell right now, Lou, that Pistol Thesz has got the endurance all over him. He's knocked out. He's tired. And he's a beat man right now.
Wore him out.
Pistol Thesz wore him out. Rope-a-dope, and Thesz did it. Well, the winner of the fall of the match with the flying dropkick and body press, Pistol Thesz Whatley. We'll be back with more of the best in professional wrestling after this timeout. Ladies and gentlemen, our next match will be one fall with a 20-minute time limit, hailing from Sicily, weighing in tonight at 241 pounds, Tony Romano. His opponent, wrestling fans, it's my pleasure to introduce from St. Louis, Missouri, weighing in tonight at 235 pounds, six-time world champion, Luiz. Well, wrestling fans, My partner, 6-time world champion Luix, inside that ring against Tony Romano. And I got to tell you fans right now that Lou will have a tough time with this game competitor, and I'll tell you, he really is one. 6-time world champion Luix in action. Tommy Young, the referee, against Tony Romano. Romano from Sicily, 5 feet 9.5 inches tall, weighing in 241 pounds tonight. Luix, chicken wing, and was into a head scissors also, but now he's just back into that chicken wing, into a hammerlock, double wrist lock now. Romano trying to squirm out of it. You know, fans, the Lou, a beautiful move there by Romano, a body slam. Lou just brought him right on over with that double wrist lock, though, back into the head scissors. You are looking, fans, at probably the greatest of all champions. 6 times he was the world champion, Luix, and he is quite a man, and he's with the best right now. He's still with the best, the IWA. Luix, 6-time world champion right now. Romano trying to bridge out of it, no go. Thesz keeps it on him. That head scissors, it's a very painful maneuver, especially when you got an old pro like Lou on it. Romano reversing his field. Back into a hammerlock. Luix, world champion. I'll tell you, this guy can beat you thousands of ways. Not a few, thousands of ways. Luix can beat you from everything from a double wrist lock, spinning toe hold, a figure 4 leg lock, a back suplex, a reverse suplex, anything. Luix is the master of wrestling. And I'm so happy to be doing this show, International Wrestling, with Lou. Romano into a half Nelson. Luix into a double wrist lock and back into that double wrist lock. Leg scissor combination. He's back on top again, going for the press. Romano squirming out again. Luix again back into that double wrist lock. He's been using it to a great efficiency right now. What can you say about what we've seen today in international wrestling already, sports fans? We've seen men like the Mongols defeat the team of Dean and Hawkins, only to have Rivera and Bravo interfere. And I'll tell you, Victor and Dino, they have got their licks in on the Mongols so far, and they want that title match. They want that championship. The only 2 teams in the IWA right now capable of winning the World Tag Team Championship, because it has been held up by the IWAs, Victor Rivera and Dino Bravo and the Mongols. So with those 4 men meet inside the same ring, you fans can believe you'll be seeing plenty of action. A rolling headlock by Tony Romano on the 6-time world champion Luix. Lou coming up with that side suplex now. Lou got him. A side suplex. 2, 3, that's it. Goodbye, Romano. Luix winning the match with a side suplex and body press. Thank you, fans. We'll be back with the big main event here on International Championship Wrestling after this timeout. Ladies and gentlemen, our next bout will be 1 fall with a curfew time limit. Introducing team number 1, hailing from Mooresville, North Carolina, weighing in tonight at 228 pounds, Cowboy Nelson Royal. Tag team partner from Hamilton, Ontario, Canada, weighing in at 245 pounds, Johnny Powers. And their opponents, hailing first of all from Odense, Denmark, 327 pounds, Eric the Red. Tag team partner from Wilmington, Delaware, weighing in at 285 pounds, the North American champion, Dick the Bulldog Brower.
Great wrestling team, Powers and Royal. These 2 young men are fine wrestlers. Powers has an axe to grind with Brower. A lot of wrestlers have. In my opinion, Powers could possibly get the job done. Powers and Brower have been at loggerheads for some time. But I think Powers at this point is incensed enough that he can do a real good job. I'm looking forward to it.
You know how long Thesz, Johnny Powers, has been trying to get any kind of match? He first asked for a single, and the IWA felt at that time that there was too much tension running between the two of them, and he was denied the single match. He asked for a tag team later on. They wouldn't give it to him either, but finally the IWA has feel that the tempers have cooled enough, and Bulldog Bauer wants no part of Johnny Powers, none.
Well, I think that would be good judgment on Powers' part. Because at this point, Powers is really revved up about this thing, and he could very well do a good job on it. I would like to see the match.
Pardon me, Lou, but we have a meeting of minds right here. The tags are going Eric to Brower, Brower to Eric. Every time Powers steps into that ring, Brower leaves.
Well, that concession hole that Powers has is devastating enough that I imagine anyone would be reluctant to risk getting into it again. Nearly a pin.
Bulldog Brower and Eric the Red both working on Nelson Royal, and I'll tell you, everybody that's watching international wrestling right now want to see Brower and Powers get into it. Let's see how smart Bulldog really is.
That Red's got a heavy foot. I watched him pound Royal when he was down on the mat, and he really has a pair of number 14s there. Now Brower's in there with Royal. Now they're tagging. Well, Brower's in there alone now with Royal. But he's been softened up by the redhead.
Bulldog Brower, and look at Powers. Look at Powers, boy. He's ready. He is ready. One tag, and Powers going to go right through him.
Had to get the last shot in. He couldn't leave in good grace.
Well, Lou, you know what they say about Bulldog Brower. Don't ever turn your back on the man.
That's true.
Royal coming back now. Johnny?
I'm sorry.
Go ahead, Lou.
No, I was talking about Brower. The class will tell, and we know what kind of class he has.
You know, Johnny Powers asked for this match. He said, put me in anything. He says, Battle Royal, 6-man tag, 4-man tag, handicap match, makes no difference. I want Brower.
I can believe that. Well, look at him. He was really ready for the man. You know, you finally get revved up over a person like this, and I can imagine that if Powers couldn't get his hands on him, he'd lose sleep over it. He gets to be an obsession.
Johnny Powers just standing over in the corner. He wants this man. He really does. He don't want anybody else either. He don't want Eric. But he'll take him, it looks like, Lou. Spearing him into a backdrop.
You bet he'll take him.
You know, you just get to the certain point in life, Lou, where you got to strike out at something, and Powers, I believe, is at that point.
He's arrived. He certainly has.
There's Eric, Lou. You see
I see that Eric already is trying to get him to tag off. He wants Brower to tag in. Brower will not tag in to come in and help his partner. He is afraid of Powers. He will not tag off and come in. That's amazing. I thought he had more courage than that.
Powers going after Bulldog all throughout his wrestling career. And now Johnny Powers unleveling on Eric the Red. Nelson Royal, look at this, boy, right on the top of him. Eric is staggered. Here comes the Bulldog. Powers calling for Nelson. Look at this, man. Johnny Powers calling for Nelson Royal. He wants in there so bad he can taste it.
Powers tough.
Nelson trying for a front face lock on Bulldog, Lou. Not doing too well.
The Bulldog is really in there. Nelson hit him for a pretty good shot to the stomach, and he didn't hurt him at all. There you go. Beautiful takedown by Nelson. Here comes Johnny.
And there goes Bulldog Brawler. There he went. Boy, I never seen that man move so fast.
That tells us something.
Here, Johnny Powers.
He's begging him.
Powers is mad. Brawler wants no part of him.
He's begging him to come in. He won't do it. But Powers is really a competitor.
You hear that, Lou? Yelling at him, "You're a gutless coward, Brawler. Get in the ring." Brawler would not go.
Well, we can't argue with that opinion.
On the receiving end right now, Eric the Red working on him. There goes Brawler. He don't want no part of it.
Oh, well, Eric the Red held him and gave him a shot, but as soon as he got alone, well, he wouldn't. He ran away again. It's amazing.
John wants him, Lou. I've never seen two men.
He really has, and Brawler's really spooked to this fellow.
I've never seen two men that have taken such a disliking to one another.
Oh.
Against Nelson Royal. I'll tell you, Nelly. I'll tell you what I told you before, Lou. Nelly Royal is a scrapper.
He certainly is.
He might be stopped for the time being, but Nelson will be back in this match, I guarantee it.
You know, we say they have intestinal fortitude, but he's got guts.
That's for sure. Bulldog Brawler. Here comes Nelson. Here he comes back. He took the onslaught of Brawler and Eric, and he's still coming back for more. Wait a minute. He's got that bone. He hit him right in the stomach with it. The referee calls for the bell. He says, "That's it." Here comes Johnny Powers. Johnny Powers is after Bulldog Brawler. Brawler, get out of there. What's the decision, ref? The referee rules. Uh-oh. That might cost Powers some money, but the referee rules, sports fans, that the team of Eric and Dick the Bulldog Brawler were disqualified. The winners of the fall of the match, Nelson Royal and Johnny Powers.
That Powers is ready for him. He is ready for Brawler.
He sure is. Fans, we'll be right back with more wrestling and a wrap-up after this timeout.
As we told you at the top of today's program, we have taped highlights of an IWA tag team battle that took place just a couple of weeks ago in the Winston-Salem Memorial Coliseum. As IWA returned to the Coliseum, the crowd was there, the wrestlers were there, everybody was enthusiastic. And as our special guest commentator on this edition of IWA Championship Wrestling, you are looking now and will be listening to one half of the IWA tag team title holders. Johnny Powers, welcome to another edition of IWA Championship Wrestling. He will be Mike's side. We're going to be commenting on the match. I know it's still fresh in your mind. And if our director now, Mr. Weeble, will roll the tape, we'll watch highlights along with you of the match between Johnny Powers and Nick DeCarlo and the Cuban Assassins just a couple of weeks ago, Johnny, as IWA returned to the Coliseum. And right now, the Cuban Assassins, along with you and Mr. Carlo, are in the ring. And of course, over on the left of the screen, you see one bad boy, Billy Hines, their manager.
And he's been a real nemesis for Powers for the last year. He's a little guy that gets in a big way all the time. He is there in front of you, behind you, beside you. But finally, we had Hines. After many, many months of negotiating, we got the promoters of IWA to insist that if he was going to be ringside, that he would be contained somehow. And we asked for an 8-foot cage, and that's where Mr. Hines is right now, being put in the cage, and there's no way that little dude's even going to climb over the top of it. This was because he fussed with so many matches, single matches that I've been involved in, and other wrestlers like Nick. He was involved many times when ex-champions, the Tyler boys, were involved in their matches. He just fussed a lot at the matches and could create a lot of havoc with them.
And of course makes it 3 against 2.
Yes.
In this case now we've got 2 on 2. DeCarlo and Powers and the Cuban Assassins. And you might want to comment on the Cuban Assassins. They're a new group to this area. They've wrestled all over the country. And right now they are stalking the ring, as it were.
That's exactly what they appear to do. This is the first time I had seen them in the flesh. I had seen publicity shots on them. Enormous energy levels. They were constantly moving around the ring and climbing the ropes. They were doing that before the match. During the match, the wrestling fans will just see just what a finely conditioned pair these two are. They have enormous ring sense. They are all over the ring, but seem to know what they're doing most of the time. And Nick and I had our hands full for sure with this. I understand that they're brothers. It's a little hard to communicate. One, I don't talk to Hines, and 2, I understand that their contract is being renegotiated with the general, Big Bad John, and I'm certainly not about to talk that lout. And their names, I believe, are Acevedo. One is called Angel, and the other Royale. And the bigger of the 2 is Angel, I understand. And an Angel he isn't, as a lot of wrestling fans will find out. He might be back home an Angel, but he certainly wasn't in the Winston-Salem Coliseum that night. They have a great success record all through South America. They had come up through, I understand, the East Coast, stateside. I think it shows you just how well-rounded IWA is on that international flavor. You know? From Italians like Nick to Canadians, to Canucks like myself, and to the Cubans, to von Stroheim as a German. There are just numerous wrestlers. There's a number of Japanese wrestlers in the process that understand their contracts will be negotiated with the IWA promoters to come into the area. There is a new Indian wrestler that's coming in shortly, Pistopez Whatley, who was in the match we mentioned previously.
Last week.
Right, great. He's an All-American fellow for sure. University of Tennessee, former Tennessee AAU amateur wrestling champion, state champion, and just a super dude. The IWA ranks are becoming even more rounded and powerful with a new and increased lineup of wrestling stars. The referee here, I would listen to the referee. One, there was a communication problem. I don't know if they speak English at all, or if they do, how much. He was trying to direct them and get some kind of order in the ring, and it wasn't happening for a number of minutes there.
And we're underway. There's your partner, Nick DeCarlo.
There's an example of ring psych. The other partner coming into the ring, going out again, just to get you mentally off balance, right? While his partner is having a chance to assess you and set you up for something. He's going to watch this move. What he really fakes him out well. It looks like he's going for arm drag. He ducks down and gets his man position over. Good move. Nick is we're like brothers now. We just think as one. Both of us are basically individuals from the standpoint of liking to function in the ring in singles competition. But it just gelled so well, the wrestling strategy and his ability in the ring and his just fine sense of ring timing. And I think we complement each other. Nick is a barrel-chested young fellow, great upper body strength, and does good moves with side headlocks and any kind of upper body ring strategy. Plus, he has, I'd say, one of the finest drop kicks in the business.
Now he's on the disadvantage for sure, but
how you take that? Cuban came down, and as he's coming through the air, hit both heels on the table, which was about 2.5, 3 foot above the concrete there, and then went down. So, and there's Billy Hines rattling his cage.
not enjoying the proceedings at this moment.
Right.
Referee is Jim Dotson, and the count is on.
Jim Dotson had a hard time. A referee's position is a lousy position to be in, especially in a tag match. You've got to be on top of it. You try to be on top of it, but you can't all the time. There's just so much going on with 4 bodies in there, and sometimes 5 with the manager if he is around the area. It's very hard not to look bad sometimes. Good elbow smash in the chest. Side hip lock, take over. Good position. There's an example of what Nick likes to do is get in close and put a good side headlock on. He gets a lot of pressure. There was an ex-world champion, Ed Strangler Luix, who that was his favorite hold and won many a match with a good crushing side headlock. That's where many of the cauliflower ears in this business that the rest of the sport come from. Side headlock. Good short tackle. Second tackle.
Right now you have to be pleased with what's going on.
Good counter move, right? Hip lock and a double kick from the escape. Back into a side headlock. Nick knows where he's at in the ring. Good position, moves well.
Crowd really got into this match too. I might add, I was there at the ringside, and they were really into this one.
Yeah, it's the Winston-Salem Coliseum, as I think most of the people in the IWA network know, has special meaning for Johnny Powers. I had a whole year's battle trying to get into the Coliseum after we were blocked from getting continuous of our matches there. And this is the first re-debut of IWA in the Winston-Salem Coliseum after a year and 2 months. And the fans just turned on. And I think the wrestlers were all up for it, too. All of us. It was like coming home again. It's like you've been away in a long tour and you come home with the family. And that's how the wrestling fans are in Winston-Salem. And it's just not the residents of Winston-Salem, because the wrestling fans that come down to the Coliseum come from a long distance. They come from, part of them from Virginia, the Martinsville, Collinsville area, Danville, Rocky Mount, Virginia. Some even come all the way from Roanoke and Lynchburg.
I had a fellow tell me, excuse me, that came up to the ringside and introduced himself and said he'd driven 100 miles just from over the other side of Raleigh, Durham, to see this.
Wrestling fans have great loyalties. That whole surrounding area, up north at Mount Airy area, and King and over there, and Salisbury, Lexington, all over, other side of Greensboro and other side Burlington. Just the wrestling in this marketplace is just well supported if you give them the right product. And I think IWA, the matchmakers and the promoters, are doing just that. They're doing a fine job with putting together exciting matches and bringing in good talent that it has an enormous appeal for this marketplace that's different and new and unique, and many times controversial, like the 2 Cuban assassins. This is a different move, a dive on an arm when he's got it in a strange position. It doesn't take much to do a lot of damage to the joint areas, the elbows and the knees. And you can
hard kick right there to the back of the neck.
Bust up and do a lot of harm to the ligaments and tendons with just a small amount of force. These fellows are not enormously tall, but powerful they are. I'd guess they're somewhere around the 5'10", 5'11" mark, weighing in somewhere around 225, 230. But do they move? And here's an example of double teaming. The referee should have been a little tighter on this, but it's hard to fault him for it, because it's just the control in tag team matches is very, very hard.
Tag is made, and there you are.
The tag was made, but Jim Dotson did not see the tag. And you should have heard the fans and Powers yell here. I'm trying to point to take a look. There's hundreds and hundreds and thousands of fans up there, and they're bearing witness to the tag. And the referee says, if I didn't see it, I didn't see it. Strong move on that left arm. Here's an example of good wrestling strategy. where you continue to work on one body part and wear it down.
All right, the Cuban Assassins, Nick DeCarlo and Johnny Powers, we're going to have to take a commercial break, but we will return to this exciting match from the Winston-Salem Memorial Coliseum in just a moment. All right, we've taken our commercial break, and Johnny, we're right back to the action. Nick DeCarlo, yours truly, and the Cuban Assassins.
And they're still working on that arm. The key with these boys is that they can wrestle, and they keep constantly tagging out and coming in with a fresh partner. And if you can do that, good time. And the referee should have seen that time.
Forearm. Right into Nick. Great action. The crowd at this point was on its feet and yelling, "Go, Johnny, go!" Which had to pump up the old adrenaline.
It feels good, you know.
Home crowd advantage.
Exactly that, right. Any athlete who's competing in any sport, when he feels the support of the audience there, and you feel better. You don't want to let them down. You function basically as an individual, and your own sense of pride says, well, I don't want to look bad in the ring. I want to compete as strongly and as well as I can. But when you've got a bunch of people there that are kind of looking out for you and looking after you to support-wise, you just let out a little better. Hard dumping. No, it's nothing in the corner post there.
I thought we had the Cuban Assassins now. They were in Winston-Salem a couple of weeks ago. They would be wrestling throughout the Carolinas during the months to come.
Right, in Virginia, too, all through the IWA network down here on the East Coast. This is where I thought I had them, but it shows the resilience, the strength of both of them. The partner came in to give him that extra couple-second breather, and if he doesn't get up, right, I thought most men cannot take a crack to the head like that with a steel post. But he comes out of it. This shows you when an athlete's really in condition, you can take an enormous amount of punishment and still come back and keep the match alive.
Of course, this was a long match. It had to go over 22 to 25 minutes.
It felt like a couple hours in there. There are sometimes, if you're really in shape and you feel you've got your match psyched out, you can coast once in a while. This is not a match where you could coast for a second. If we didn't stay on top of it, we would have lost the belts. There was no question about that. I figured I'd give the Cuban a little exchange on the arm lock that he'd give to DeCarlo, just so he didn't think they were going to get away with
the fans jumping up in front of the cameras that were there at the Coliseum.
Wrestling's a spectator sport. I mean, the fans just turn on. They get really involved.
Up and over.
And here's a backdrop that not many wrestlers can take. The fellow had to go up about, I'm 6'4", and if I could mount it like that, it's over 8 foot, so the fellow took an 8 foot backdrop there. He should have stayed down. Forgot we did. Strong fellows. They're all over the ring, and it's hard to stay on top of them. The fans, a lot of the fans didn't sit down for the whole match, I don't think.
That's right. It's so hot. You talk about if anybody's ever boxed, and I know every kid in the country has boxed a round, one round, which is like 3 minutes. You're just
beat.
Yeah. But this goes on for like 22 to 25 minutes. It was very, very warm under the lights. And of course, when you're taking in and out of the ring, and you're taking shots, sooner or later somebody's going to have to throw in the towel.
It's an example, too, of for all the wrestling fans that are used to watching studio matches that are taken various locations around the country. This is an example of the atmosphere that's in the arenas and coliseums, and why you should come out when the wrestling matches come to your area. There's a whole different feel and flavor to it in a coliseum environment where there's thousands of people and the fans just make sometimes the building literally vibrate, and the different affects the lighting effect is different. You know, it's when you're just seeing the studio environment, you see, you know, or a TV auditorium, you might see 200 or 300 or 400 people sometimes, but here you see literally thousands of people, and they're just, you really get into it. And this is what makes the wrestling fans come out. Once he's come down and he's seen the product as this is here on the Coliseum.
I thought this was it, but off the top rope. And that is why the IWA promoters decided to go out and tape this match in Winston-Salem, so we could put it on television along the IWA network and let the fans just see the match from the Coliseum standpoint. And of course, you don't have the time limit. On television, we're working on an hour.
Right.
And so you don't, some of these matches, you know, the last 3 I know at the Coliseum were hour time limits. So in every match, I think of the last 3 went over 20 minutes. And of course, on television, when you are restricted to an hour of TV time, you cannot have a match that goes on and on and on and on. Because of the time.
There's different times. There are 15 and 20 minute time limit matches on television.
Besides the atmosphere you were talking about that you get in the Coliseum, where you have
and you see
large
top
crowds.
And you see top matchmaking too. The promoters go all out to make sure that their matchmakers come up with exciting combinations, and that the fans will want to see and come down and get good box office results, because that's where a promoter is really at, right? He's interested in a lot of people coming down, so he's got to supply a good product in the Coliseum arena.
Got to pay those bills, like any business. And of course, we've got a great match coming up, so stay with us. You're going to see the Magnificent Zulu, and he is that, against Dick the Bulldog Brower on this hour.
Big dude. Yeah.
Yes, he is.
And there's an example. The referee should have been a little tighter in that. If they're going to, another man's going to come in, it should be a legal tag.
So, like a basic claw hole there.
Yeah, it's a nerve hole that digs deep in the side of the neck and into the trapezius area.
Yeah, that's smart. Right off the top rope. All right, now you don't like to watch this.
This
not great fond of memories here.
He's got a leg grapevine on and an arm bar, and doing a good job on me. And the body weight, I probably outweighed him by maybe 10, 15 pounds. But the way he's positioned on top, it's hard. You can tell I was doing my best to get out of it. And I'm not moving very far because he's got a good leg grapevine on me. Good position. And this is an example where you can ride your man and wear him out. He's got to lift your body weight and his body weight too, right? So he's got a double workload there. Straight arm bar.
And now you've been in the ring a good 6 to 8 minutes.
Good ring strategy, both assassins. A hard team to work against. Very hard team to wrestle.
Just a couple of weeks ago in the Winston-Salem Memorial Coliseum, taped highlights of the tag team championship battle between Nick DeCarlo, Johnny Powers, the current IWA tag team title holders, and the Cuban Assassins. We also want to make mention that IWA Wrestling will be returning to Winston-Salem May the 27th. It's a Friday night at 8:30 with an all-star lineup. I understand Zulu is returning, and Hez Whatley, and Big Bad John, Brower, you will be there, DeCarlo, Stroheim, Danny Little Bear, who's a new wrestler to the area. It's going to be a great program. May the 27th at 8:30. It's a Friday night. And again, you have not managed to get over, and I know you're trying to make that. Do you ever lose where you're at in the ring? Like, where is DeCarlo? Is he over here? Is he over there? My Lord, where is the man? I've got to make the tag. I'm tired and I'm hot. I need a break. I need to catch my breath. Do you ever lose exactly where you're at?
Your ring sense, sure. I think in wrestler says it doesn't, is not telling like it is. If you're really positioned there and you concentrate on one thing, if you're concentrating on your opponent, you can't always keep aware of what else is going on outside the ring. But you try to as much as you can, as quickly as you can, or you don't survive in that ring. Depending on your ability to keep it all together in a tag match, you've got to take advantage of every opening and every breather. that's what makes tag team matches exciting. They originated in Australia. The formal title is Australian Tag Team Wrestling, and there's just so much more action goes on in a tag match because you can tag off and get out of that and let a fresh man come out. Nick's all on that. He's going to do a job of it. It's a fantastic move. Look at a slingshot into the corner bucket. Going to build him a new face there.
And again.
Another example.
This is a fantastic move. Right over the top rope and out.
That should have been the match right there.
And another
good frog smash. Good shot.
And we got them both out. And here comes number 1 and number 2. I don't know their names either. Hard to tell them apart.
Suplex.
Oh.
Good setup for a finishing move.
He came back.
For tackles. Side. We're going to side hip lock him. And their arms locked and we're at the top ropes. It's a freaky move. I've never seen it happen before in wrestling. An attempt at a side hip lock and almost a completion. That was the other assassin going to try to double team Nick on the floor. And
all
just
four
wasn't going to happen as long as I could walk.
And the count is on from the referee, Mr. Dodson. And now it's all over.
I don't think any of us were aware, except that one assassin was trying to get back in the ring there.
Right.
Aware of the timing that was going on there.
There was a count out. And what do you get? 30 seconds?
20 count on the floor, 10 in the apron, and a 4 count with a 5 as a disqualification on the ropes if you don't break.
Disqualification. All 4 wrestlers were outside the ring. And let's see what happens.
Neither Nick and I were aware of. We should have been watching the time closer and got back in the ring. And would have had a better shot at it, a much better shot.
Of course, it's hard to tell with that much noise and that much confusion of exactly what's going on. Now the presentation of the belts. I think that's coming up. There's the man out of the cage. You know that fellow?
Yeah, Hines had to try to stick his nose in. And this is going to be one of the last times he does it.
He's got his walking stick. Right now he's bleeding, crying. Up and over.
Look at the fans.
Yes. I love this. Like a sack of potatoes. Great action from the Winston-Salem Memorial Coliseum. Tag team action with Johnny Powers, Nick DeCarlo, and the Cuban Assassins, along with their manager, Bad Boy Billy Hines. Now, on that situation, explain to the wrestling fans what exactly took place there. We broke away from the tape, but there were no winners.
The title does not change hand on a disqualification or a count out. It must be a pinfall, a three count pinfall, or a submission. And it was a 20 count. Both teams were counted out on the floor for a 20 count. I'd like, and I talked it over with Nick, I'd like to get in the ring against the Cuban Assassins again. We'd be happy if their manager would, at any time, any place, get them back in the ring. We'd like to have it a firm finish and a decisive win.
But as it stands now, you have the belts.
We're current IWA Tag Team Champions.
And no match has been signed yet to go against the Assassins.
Not at the moment.
Of course, there are other capable teams throughout IWA, and one Tyler Brothers who held that title for a long while. We got to take a break for some commercials, and then we'll be back with more action. The Magnificent Zulu and Dick the Bulldog Brower coming up in just a moment.
All right, you saw the match between Nick DeCarlo, Johnny Powers, and the Cuban Assassins from the Winston-Salem Coliseum a couple of weeks ago. Now we're going to have taped highlights of the main event just the past couple of weeks at the Winston-Salem Coliseum. It featured the Magnificent Zulu and the current North American champion, Dick the Bulldog Brower. And at Mike's side to comment on that match is the advisor and the manager, the handler of the North American champion, Dick the Bulldog Brower, and that would be the General. Let's go to those taped highlights. And the General, if you will, you can tell us about the goings-on this match. There's the ring announcer. Very handsome fellow. And the match is just about to get underway. We're going to see the wrestlers stepping in just a minute. The North American champion, Dick the Bulldog Brower. You were there with your man. And there he is.
That's right. There is the Bulldog climbing through the ropes, honey. Curly hair and all, with them 20-inch arms and that 60-inch chest, baby. He just rolled it along. Look at him.
Weighing in at 270
feeling good
pounds.
Now. The Bulldog's feeling good because the General back with him, honey. You notice the referee always shaking his fist and pointing at me and everything, see? But, you know, I walk right away from things like that. I don't let little trivial matters bother me none. The Bulldog is pacing back and forth. We're waiting and waiting and waiting. The thing we're waiting for is the Magnificent, he calls himself, the Magnificent Zulu. 6'7", 270, 80, 90 pounds of muscle.
There he is.
Look at the body.
Quite a specimen. Tampa, Florida.
Look at the body. You know, he's like a brick wall.
Somebody said he had 22-inch biceps, and like a 23-inch biceps, and something like a 32 or 33-inch waist, which is I can't imagine anybody.
Well, he's light on his feet, but he needs to be a little bit heavier in the seat.
Look at the Zulu.
Look at the pecs on the man, the arms and muscles through those shoulders. Solid dude.
10 foot water and weight in like 300 pounds, did somebody say? 270?
270, 280, somewhere along in there.
It's even taller than you are. Or just about the same.
About the same height.
A few words. What are you telling him right there? How are
What
you,
am I
sir?
telling him? I don't even really think you'd like to hear what I was telling him right there, because it's just like anything else. When a guy goes in against one of my men, he's not only got that man to handle, but he's also got to suffice with me. You hear what I'm telling you? He got to also look at me. And if he don't look at me, he's going to be in a world of trouble. But the dude's fast. He's fast. I'll show you in just a minute.
Referee is Jim Dodson, checking over Zulu and the North American champion, Dick the Bulldog Brower. A little
See,
shot
he
before the
turned
bell.
his back on the General, see? But he
what
come
happened
back
there?
fast. He come back fast. I don't know who psyched this dude. Look at that. You know what happens when a Bulldog hits somebody? Bones break, honey. Bones break. Flesh parts. He hit that dude 5 or 6 times, and he stood there. Just stood there like a brick wall. Like a brick wall.
Right
he
now.
tough. He plenty tough.
Dick the Bulldog Brower is now, I don't know if our camera can pick
Bulldog
him up.
took a
He's up
little
in the
walk
crowd.
up into the bleachers.
Think things over. There he is. Right up with the crowd at the Winston-Salem Memorial Coliseum. Would you say right now he's a little rattled, or do you want to use that term?
I wouldn't say he's rattled. He's just getting his senses together. Just like, see, neither myself nor the dog, neither one ever seen this dude wrestle before. So when you step into a guy, you don't know his tactics, how he stands, how he goes for pain, whether he likes pain, or he don't like pain, just how much he can stand. You just don't know.
Right now, the match isn't even underway officially, is it?
Look at that.
Right over
Look
the
at
end of the
that.
chair, and
Look
he
at this.
stands there. And again.
Look at that. Bulldog laid a metal chair over his head as hard as he could, and a dude standing there. His head must be made out of lead or something. Bulldog was getting ready to go home. Then I had to go out and tell him to come back.
Right. And we're going to go back to tape action. I believe he's going to make a return to the ring. We're going to get the match underway. Crowd is on its feet. Of course, Bulldog is still thinking over the situation. Meanwhile, back in center ring is the Magnificent Zulu, hollering for somebody to enter that ring. Let's get the match underway. Now, there was a short conference here with the General and
Bulldog Brower. And again, I might want to point out that the match officially is not underway. We have had no bell. And I think we're going to get it underway right now. Manager Jim Dotson trying to hold off the Zulu.
Jim Dotson's a referee. You know something? It's just that's the reason of the war. You'll notice later on in this match when a bunch of people come running in and everything to save this dude, because you know, he's looking good right now. He's looking very good, and the Bulldog, he got the Bulldog backstepping there just a shade, just a touch. The Bulldog's lining up, getting ready for him, and he's fixing to charge on him and lock into him like a junkyard dog. Don't never sell the Bulldog short, because the Bulldog is tough, he is mean, and he's wired to the wall for action, honey. That's why they call him Mr. Unpredictable, because you never know what he's going to do from one second to the next. You'll notice, if you get a shot there, the big scar on the back of his head. You know, the man spent about 4 months in the hospital and spent 7 months after that recuperating through group therapy in a mental institution. And the Bulldog is just, he's just like I said, wired for action, honey. Wired for action. Now he snatches the dude around the head, comes off, and look at that. Look at that. That's 280 pounds and 280 pounds colliding together, and neither one of them moving. Neither one of them.
Now there's
yeah, that right there is where you see the general walk up, slip a pair of brass knuckles, honey, onto the Bulldog's hand. Now, now you see the big man fall. See what I'm telling you? That's the way you win matches, baby. That's the way you win. See, now the Bulldog putting the boots to him, stomping him like a fool. Stomping him like a fool, honey. See there? Ha, ha, ha. Whoop him, Bulldog. Whoop him. Whoop him.
Of course, the referee didn't see that.
No, he ain't seen nothing. That's why I had him back there, so he wouldn't see nothing.
It's the Magnificent Zulu and Dick the Bulldog Brower for the North American title. We're going to take a short commercial break, and we'll be back to the action in just a moment. And we are back to the action, along with the General on hand on the IWA television network, watching that battle between Dick the Bulldog Brower, the Magnificent Zulu, and the Winston-Salem Memorial Coliseum. And we're about halfway through the match.
See Zulu getting a whooping now. See there? The Bulldog done laid back, sized him up, and now, honey, cutting him down to size. Cutting him right down to size.
Now the Zulu is steamed. Comes back with a couple of good chops
Chunking him down. Chunking him down. I ain't taking nothing away from this dude. Hear me what I'm telling you? I ain't taking nothing away from him. He is tough.
Strong,
he is
big,
tough.
And can do some damage in just a
See
minute.
that head come down? Smashing right into the top of Bulldog Brower's head. Right into the top. And, honey, that's when the blood starts flowing. When the blood starts flowing, Bulldog is laid wide open. His head is split wide open. See there? See there? Bulldog don't know what he's doing. He's in a dazed state right now. This dude chunking him around.
Very strong.
See the blood running down the head of, all over out of the top of Bulldog's head. This guy just keeps pounding, kicking, and stomping. Pounding, kicking, and stomping.
Right now, you're up on the edge of the ring. What are you thinking about right now?
Right now, I think I just give the Bulldog his brass knucks and let him take the dude down.
Now the referee went down right here.
Right.
The referee doesn't see what's going on. Nice headbutt.
See, the guy just continually tries to pound his head through Brower's head.
And a big bear hug, and I thought this was
squeezing him to death, honey, squeezing him to death.
Got the headlock. And now you're going to step into the ring.
I step in
foreign
and turn
material.
him white, honey. Turn him white. I chunked so much powder on him, he don't know where he's coming or going. He's laid out. He is laid out. That's where the referee disqualified Bulldog Brower for my outside interference. I don't think nothing's wrong with that because the dude, as far as the brass knucks goes, this dude's got a hard head, so just size them up together. Put a hard hand on the hard head and a hard helmet over it. See that iron helmet coming down the back of his head? Laying him out, honey, laying him out.
Now back to the trunks.
This is where he's going to get whooped. Now, this is where Whatley comes running out there, jumping up and down, thinking he going to do something. Well, the Bulldog is mad now, honey. Look at him go. See, he chunking them fists in there, splitting heads wide open right now. Wide open right now.
Of course, the match is officially over here, and now we're just fighting.
That's right. We just fighting now. We're just fighting now. See, this is where Johnny Powers comes out there and sticks his nose in there. That's why the war is going on right now, is because Johnny Powers has got his little clique together, thinks he's trying to run something or something, you know? So I'm going to show him what a clique is, honey, when I get the Bulldog and the Cuban Assassins and get all my group together, Carl Von Hess, Don, the Hog, Fargo, get them all together, honey, then we're going to have some war. We're going to have some war. There's a winner because it was give to him. He didn't take it. He didn't win it. It was given to him. See there? It's like a gift. And the reason he had it give to him is because of Johnny Powers. Johnny Powers running around trutting his stuff, trying to tell the referee what to do, why to do it, and everything. Well, I'm going to tell you something. He don't tell the general nothing, honey, and he don't tell none of the general's men because he don't speak to him. He can't speak to him.
All right. Johnny Powers and the Magnificent Zulu, and now Johnny Powers is taking on the referee.
Real smart, real nice guy, right? Real. He's going to tear the referee's shirt off. Why did he tear the referee's shirt off? Now, that's complete ignorance, my friend. Complete ignorance. That man is an official of the IWA, a ring official. His word, everything goes. Johnny Powers runs in, going to rip his shirt off and everything. If you want to see his shirt off, come here, Hall. Come
All
here,
right,
Hall.
Don Fargo has joined us. He's
I want to show you something.
Brass Knuckles champion. We're running out of time. I want to remind you to join us next week on the IWA Network. That's the General and Don Fargo.
Body
your
that
Brass
loves
Knuckles
to get
champion.
whooping, don't mind whooping it out.
We're going to have to take a commercial break. We'll be back in just a moment.
Tonight of 472 pounds. They hail from Paris, France, the IWA European Tag Team Champions, Pierre and Michel, the Martel brothers. And their opponents, a new tag team combination, introducing, first of all, from Mooresville in North Carolina, weighing in at 228 pounds, Nelson Royal. Tag team partner from Monterrey, Mexico, 236 pounds, Arriba, Luis Martinez.
Well, the Martel boys, I saw them wrestle in France, some 3 months ago. And they are a couple of really aggressive fellows. And they're the French mercenaries. They're the fellows that have really done a lot of rabble-rousing around Quebec City and Montreal. And of course, they want a separatism thing there. But I think they're going to have a little separatism when Royal and Martinez get a hold of them. I'm looking forward to this match.
Well, they're definitely going to have a lot of problems with the Martels. The Martels are the new IWA European Tag Team Champions, straight from its European division, which is based over in Geneva. And now Luis Martinez making the European connection.
That really is something.
He sure is. I'll tell you, the fans are behind Luis Martinez 100%. And he's got Nelson Royal. And I was talking to Louis and Nelson before, and they told me they might not be big, But they said the dynamite comes in small packages, Luix, and what more can you say?
I'm really impressed with Martinez. You know, Martinez is one of the finest athletes in the country. You know, I've trained with the fellow, and he is a dog for training. He doesn't know you're supposed to get tired.
Look at this maneuver now. Nelson Royal coming in with the tag. Luis Martinez out now. It's Pierre Martel, the bigger of the two, against Cowboy Nelson Royal, hailing out of Mooresville, North Carolina. And it's going to be a big test for the European connection, the Martel brothers, to see how they can fare against the faster-moving style of the American wrestlers, Luix.
Well, yes, they're pretty well oriented with freestyle wrestling, but the American style is a little bit foreign to them. But they have a couple of things that they've learned in Europe and about the world that may surprise Royal and Martinez.
I'll tell you, I've seen these Martels only one time before, and they like that double team. They like that double team.
I think if you separate them and eliminate the team, I think they would be easier marks, but as a team, they're very tough.
And Nelson Royal unloading a big one upon Michel Martel. And Martel going down the tank is to Luis Martinez. Louis coming in. There he goes with a rolling headlock. Down goes Martel. Michel Martel now. The victim of another Luis Martinez. Rolling headlock. Pierre Martel coming in now. And the team of Royal and Martinez moving in on the European connection. There we go. Almost perfect timing on the behalf of Royal and Martinez.
And Royal has something in mind. He wanted to drop right on ahead of his partner, but it just didn't quite come off, but nearly did.
Well, you know, that's what the Martels do have one advantage, Luix, and that is the fact, of course, that they have been working longer as a tag team than Nelson Royal and Luis Martinez. Royal coming in now. Royal coming in, side headlock by Nelly. And Martinez is getting the worst end of it right now. He's being captured in the corner. But Martinez coming back, and I'll tell you.
Yeah, these fellows are team experts.
They do have the advantages, and they have worked together before. Martinez and Royal have also, but not quite as much.
The Martels are just a real well-coordinated team. And they aren't wrestling as they should wrestle, but they do know how to take care of an opponent and abuse one.
Lou, when you were the world champion, did you ever have a chance when you were over in Europe to take on either one of the two of these Martels?
No, I didn't wrestle them, but I saw them wrestle. I saw them wrestle in Belgium and also France. And they had a great reputation over there, and they had the championship there, the tag team championship.
Luis Martinez with a backdrop. I should say throwing him into the corner. And Nelson Royal coming in with that shoulder block. And now it looks like a big knee left by Nelson. Martel, dazed, stunned right now. Nelly Royal unloading again on Luis Martinez. On Michel Martel, pardon me. Royal with the sleeper hold now.
Beautiful.
The bigger Martel coming in. Pierre Martel breaking it up. Louis grabbing him into the airplane spin. Knocking the other Martel down.
And Louis is a dynamo.
Luis Martinez and Nelson Royal getting on top of the herd and mountain pipe.
Now that fellow on the bottom has tremendous strength to be able to bridge out and that sort of a thing. He had 3 men on top of him.
Time running down in this match. It's got a little over.
You know, the Greco-Roman wrestlers begin all their training with bridges. And this again illustrates how the Europeans work with their neck constantly.
Got about 4 minutes left to go in this bout, Luix. And both teams looking for victories. Nelson Royal going for the abdominal stretch, not working too well because of the intervention of Pierre Martel. Now, Luis Martinez back inside that ring. He's where the action is. That's why they call him the Arriba Kid. Luis Martinez parrying Michel Martel into a backdrop. He goes for the count. The count's in. 1, 2. 2 count by referee Mike Gray.
It's just too difficult for a referee to see everything. It just isn't. They don't have the time.
Martel now holding Nelson Royal. Pierre Martel, the bigger of the two. Dimensions, I believe, are 6 foot 2 inches tall, weighing in at 242 pounds. And the Martel brothers would like nothing better than to start off a victory on International Championship Wrestling
It sure appears that they're well on their
Luis
way,
Martinez and Nelson Royal, which is a good tag team combination, Lou.
They sure are. They work so well together. Great job.
Cowboy Nelly Royal getting the worst out of the Martells. Offensive onslaught. The Martel brothers, a double arm whip. Oh, the clothesline, Luix. That could be dangerous.
I hadn't seen that move before. That's a real cute move.
Front face lock by Pierre Martel on Nelson Royal. Royal coming back with a couple of elbow smashes now. The time, as I said, running down about 3.5 minutes. 3 minutes now, I believe.
That was a beautiful move. And Nelson Royal is so sharp.
It looks like the team of Royal and Martinez are going to do some double teaming on their own, Lou.
They sure are. They have him tied up pretty well now.
Luis Martinez going back and forth. Softening the Martel up a bit. Luis is setting them up. This is a maneuver I believe I've seen before. That's right. Bringing all the weight on that upper thigh muscle there. Royal, the same maneuver on Michel Martel. There's about 2 minutes left.
Well, they certainly are getting an American education.
Oh boy, this is right into him. And I'll tell you that Michel Martel, his arms got to be hurt because those steel cables are bent together, holding his arms in throw. Right now, Luis Martinez being stopped at the present time by the Martel, and that's the bigger one, Pierre. Using that armband again. There, Luix, you see what I see?
I can see, and they may have a foreign object there too. It's very possible.
I believe the armband is using him to try to suffocate it. Luis Martinez having a hard time catching his breath. But Michel Martel in his corner, coaching brother Pierre on. Pierre Martel, and I'll tell you, there's been so much action here on International Championship Wrestling today. Dick the Bulldog Brower and Johnny Powers, I've never seen anything like that
That's
before.
the wildest thing I've seen, and I can't get over the courage that Power has. He got in and he did the thing. He did it all by himself. He did it.
Right. And I'll tell you, it proves sort of what kind of a man that Bulldog Brower is, what kind of a maniac, because he first fought off Martinez, then he fought off Whatley, and then Powers came in.
Well, Powers was just a little too much, and of course he's not only an accomplished wrestler, but he has a concession holder that is really devastating.
Wait a minute, there's the bell, Luix. Referee Mike Ray, I believe, is signaling that the match is the draw. Martel brothers against Luis Martinez and Nelson Royal. We'll be back with a wrap-up. More International Wrestling in just one moment.
Ladies and gentlemen, our next match will be for the World Tag Team Championship of the IWA. It will be the special main event of tonight's program. Introducing, first of all, ladies and gentlemen, with a combined weight of 567 pounds, they are the IWA World Tag Team Champions, Bolo and Geeto, the Mongols. Their opponents, the challengers, introducing, first of all, from San Lorenzo, Puerto Rico, 235 pounds, Puerto Rican champion, Victor Rivera. 238 pounds, the IWA Rookie of the Year, Dino Bravo.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, this is a great piece of matchmaking. This is a major sporting event, a real major sporting event. These young fellows opposing the Mongols should make a very, very good account of themselves. They're two very fine athletes, beautifully conditioned athletes, have a great aptitude for wrestling. I hope they can get the job done. Rivera, of course, is a great athlete from Puerto Rico, and Dino Bravo is a Rookie of the Year. Great condition, both.
You know, this ought to be quite a match. It's a title match, the first time ever, I might add, that IWA International Championship Wrestling has had a World Tag Team title match on television, Luix. And this ought to have all the action and excitement by an up-and-coming young tag team, Victor Rivera and Dino Bravo. And I got to tell you, there's the classic combination right there of agility and speed.
Well, you know, Ron, matchmaking is a real art. And this is a real artful piece of matchmaking to put this together.
The World Tag Team title belts of the IWA, the Mongols, Bolo and Geeto. Geeto, the first man into the ring to challenge Victor Rivera, the Puerto Rican champion. We're getting ready for the bell. Referee Tommy Young calls for the bell, and the match is officially underway. Victor Rivera in this World Tag Team title match against Geeto Mongol. The Mongol goes down off a spinning tackle. The second one, Victor Rivera puts down Geeto Mongol. A flying arm drag, one arm. Arm drag by Victor Rivera. He goes for the second one. And Victor Rivera right now showing the Mongols he's not made of anything but pure wrestler, boy.
And Victor is on, isn't he?
Bolo Mongol being drop kicked from the ring apron. Geeto still inside the ring, and you can feel the people get behind these challengers, these young, exciting new challengers for the IWA Tag Team Championship. Victor Rivera, the Puerto Rican star. It's a bad place to be, Lou, when you get caught up in the Mongols' corner.
I should say so. This Cannon here, he's always out of order, whether it's verbally or physically.
Geeto Mongol tagging his partner Bolo, and Bolo is in the action now. Bolo working on the Puerto Rican star Victor Rivera. Victor is tossed outside. Dino Bravo, the Rookie of the Year right now, making sure his new partner is okay. Dino been searching for a new partner for quite some time now. I think he's found a good one. The Mongols still working on the combination of Victor Rivera and Dino Bravo.
I think the great thing these two young men have going for them is their condition. They can really handle a lot of abuse.
You know, right now, Lou, the big Mongol, Bolo, will not let Victor Rivera back inside the ring. He's still using those big jack boots to keep him outside. Victor being brought inside now by the Mongol.
Yeah, by the trunks illegally, right.
What's new, Lou Thesz?
Yeah, isn't that true?
Victor coming back now. A forearm smash by the Puerto Rican champion, and he's stymied again, but he's coming back again. Here comes Victor. Here comes Bravo. You're going to be seeing right here, ladies and gentlemen, a new tag team pushing down the one Mongol, slamming the other. Dino Bravo coming back after these World Tag Team champions. And right now, Lou, it looks like Bolo is not in too good a shape. He's bounding from one to the other,
They're
receiving nothing but punishment.
Working him over real well. That conditioning is paying off.
Arm whip. Speared him into a backdrop.
Fantastic.
Here he comes with that leg dive across the throat. Wait a minute now. Victor is still outside the ring. Getting ready to tag, and Dino has got both Mongols to contend with. Victor Rivera being the gentleman ever. He's got the one. Got him by the ponytail. Victor Rivera unloading a big one. Dino Bravo returning the favor. Now here we go, fans. The best in their wrestling. IWA abdominal stretch by Dino
Beautiful
Bravo.
abdominal.
Almost over, fans. Wait a minute. Dino Mongol coming in, breaking up the hold. Here comes Victor again.
I thought that was it. I thought he had him, Ron.
You know, Lou, you can try to beat these Mongols, and they can beat you in 30 different ways.
They've got a lot of underhanded things.
Determination, guts, grit, that's what they have. They'll always be on top. IWA champions, the Mongols, always.
There you have it, fans, from George Cannon, the manager of such Mongols.
Slightly biased. In spite of all of the illegal tactics that they do use, Ron, we must admit that these Mongols are great competitors.
Yeah, they really are. If they wanted to use pure wrestling, they could do it quite well. And right now, it looks like Victor Rivera is getting a very good shot now to break that bear hug by Geeto. Victor still inside that bear hug, trying to break the hold. He finally broke it. Coming off. That forearm smash coming off. An elbow in the back of the head. Victor ramming his head into the corner turnbuckle, Lou.
Well, there's Cannon again. You know, it's just impossible. It looks like Victor was going to get to his feet, and Cannon pulled his leg again.
Victor with an arm whip on Geeto. Bolo coming in, no dice. Victor, I'll tell you.
That Victor is some athlete.
Another arm whip into the corner turnbuckle. Tag to Dino Bravo. Now Geeto's trying to reach his partner. Remember, this is a title match. The tag team belts are on the line for this one. And Dino unloading another big smash on Bolo. The crowd getting behind him now.
A great young wrestler.
Look at that deal, Luix. Look at that drop.
Just beautiful. That young fellow can move.
A double punch.
They've got it put together.
I think they do too. You know, there's excitement in here tonight. We feel something.
These young fellows are really coordinated, as if they had been a team for some time.
Here comes Geeto. Geeto Mongol. Victor Rivera exchanging punches. There's the Geeto now. Wait a minute, what is he doing? Let's see. Geeto Mongol trying to get to the corner. Trying to get to the corner now. The Mongol, wait a minute, going over Victor. I think he's got him. He's got him, ladies and gentlemen.
Victor bridged out on him. Victor bridged out on him.
Unbelievable. Fans the fight. Let me see once they get the belts. I don't know if this is true or not, fans. There it is. Referee Tommy Young. Referee Tommy Young awarding the World Tag Team Championship belts to the Mongol, to Victor Rivera. Dino Bravo, I'm going up to the ring. Champions.
Apparently, I missed something. Apparently, both shoulders were down. The commission tells me so. If this is the case, then I can now turn the belts over to Dino and Victor.
Ladies and gentlemen, wait 1 second. We'll be back with more wrestling with a wrap-up. One timeout right now. Ladies and gentlemen, this will be our main event. One fall curfew time limit, a big six-man tag team bout. Introducing first of all with a combined weight of 456 pounds, they hail from Boston, Massachusetts, the world's most exciting tag team combination, Hartford and Reginald, the Love Brothers. And their tag team partner, hailing from Odense, Denmark, weighing in tonight at 326 pounds, Eric the Red. And their opponents, hailing first of all from Chattanooga, Tennessee, weighing in at 231 pounds, Pistol Paz Whatley. Tag team partner from San Antonio, Texas, 272 pounds, the man from the Alamo, Big Tex McKenzie. Tag team partner from Mooresville, North Carolina, 228 pounds, Nelson Royal.
Okay, this is the main event. Jack Reynolds at ringside along with Lou Thesz. Lou, have you ever been involved in something like this, a six-man tag team battle?
No, I've never been involved in six-man. As a matter of fact, I prefer singles on occasion with an outstanding opponent like Mil Mascaras or someone of that stripe. I'm not opposed to it, but normally I like to watch one man at a time.
Well, this should really be something, boy. When you take the combination of Big Tex McKenzie, Nelson Royal, and Pistol Pez Whatley against the likes of the Loves and Eric.
Some fine wrestlers, and that Eric is an animal, isn't he?
Yes, he is, but he's also a very good wrestler.
It's amazing.
When he wants to be.
How he moves around for a big fellow.
That's right. Weighing well over 300 pounds, he moves like a man of 150 pounds. All right, starting off this match, Hartford Love going against Nelson Royal. And with some color commentary on this exciting bout, ladies ladies and gentlemen, here's the voice of Thesz.
Thank you again, Jack. Okay, he has an arm hold on in there. That's his overhead wrist lock. I think Royal will be able to handle this, but he doesn't have any dirty tactics to go along with it. This is the one that they try to pull fair with on occasion.
Our camera's picking up the action. McKenzie, Texas
right on the
arguing. Right, he's arguing with referee Tommy Young. Reggie Love in there now. They're working on the fingers.
They sure are. Yep.
Look at Nelson Royal.
I don't like to see an athlete like this abused. He's a fine athlete.
In pain right now. Reggie Love applying the pressure on the fingers of Nelson Royal. He raises quarter horses, Nelson Royal.
Oh, yeah.
He's got a saddle shop. He is what you call a real cowboy.
Very knowledgeable, I understand. He and Thesz make a good pair.
Nelson Royal trying to fight back, but to no avail. Love brothers already had they've got their moves all planned.
Yeah, sure, they got their attack planned, that's right.
Plan of attack.
Very tenacious. Really stay in there.
There's Whatley moving toward a neutral corner. And big Thesz McKenzie in that ring right now.
That Thesz is a fine young athlete.
The Love brothers double teaming Nelson Royal.
Beautiful overhead move. You know, the things that we thought were very swift many years ago, Jack, and we thought were sophisticated or just matter of fact today. A move like they just made we thought was very sharp. Today they just do it as a matter of course. So wrestling has progressed a great deal.
There's the tag, and here comes Pistol Whatley, the young man from the University of Tennessee of Chattanooga. There's Hartford Love, Reggie Love, rather. Reggie.
You know, Jack, I've done a wee bit of training with this boy, Pro. He's very, very good.
He's going to be a good one.
He's just like a sponge. You show it to him once, he's got it. He picks it up.
There's big Thesz McKenzie in there right now, pounding away. Oh, there's Eric. Now Eric is double teaming with triple teaming going on.
No way.
Referee Tommy Young, you can see, warning McKenzie and Royal. In the meantime, triple teaming going on.
Fantastic slam. The durability of the approach is something.
They're trying to stop the oxygen.
Yes, it's when that stops, everything stops.
Mother hole. There comes Nelson Royal in there. There's Eric. I think it's only a matter of time, Lou, that referee Tommy Young is going to have to call a halt to this.
Right, because they're so unruly that absolutely beyond control.
Now Eric is in there. There wasn't even a tag. I didn't see a tag.
No, they're just running in.
Totally uncalled for. Triple teaming.
They're distracted with free.
Now they've got the Australian tag team rope. You can see Hartford Love raising that Australian tag team rope. And they're triple teaming young Whatley. There comes Thesz McKenzie. There comes Nelson Royal. And all has broken loose. They're pulling Whatley out. They've got him out. There comes Thesz McKenzie in there. Big Thesz is going after Eric. A hard smash to the right side of the jaw. Beautiful chop in there. Looks like a karate chop.
Sure was. I'm glad I wasn't on the receiving end of that. Beautiful knee. Beautiful knee lift.
Tag, here comes Nelson Royal. And Eric is taking a bit of a thumping right now.
Yes, he is.
Look at the Love brothers. Look at the Love brothers turning their back on Eric.
You know it's catching time.
There's a sleeper. Thesz.
Beautiful sleeper. Well,
Hartford Love interceding that time.
Yes.
Goes Reggie. There goes Thesz Whatley. Nelson Royal.
Fantastic.
Oh, the fans love it. They're standing up on their feet right now. Boy, Reggie Love took a hard spill off the ring rope.
This young black boy has a head like a piece of stone. They're begging for mercy now. I don't think there's any around at this point.
Nelson Royal trying for a press. Headlock in there. Good right hand.
Fantastic. Cuban is both good. That's a reverse. That's a sleeper. Stopping the carotid arteries.
There goes Thesz Whatley. There goes Tex McKenzie. Every man.
Now they got Thesz out.
Oh, this match is getting out of hand now.
Certainly is.
Whatley's in there. McKenzie's in there. Nelson Royal's in there.
Complete mayhem, right.
They're choking away on Nelson Royal. They're choking away on Nelson Royal. They took part of their costume.
They have a cord around his neck.
Look at Tommy Young. Look at referee Tommy Young. He's out of your picture right now, but this man's completely bewildered.
It's like a bad baseball game, you know. It's just unbelievable. You can't referee a thing like this. The referee is really in a bad spot.
All right, there's a tag. Here comes Thesz Whatley now in there against Hartford Love.
I would like to see Love try to wrestle this young man. A powerful little devil. Wear him out.
Boy, the crowd up in arms right now. There goes Reggie Love again, taking out the headbutt.
He's on the catch again today.
Hit the bell. Hit the bell. The timekeeper has called for the bell. This being a curfew time limit, evidently, Lou, time has expired.
Well,
the action is still hot and heavy.
I think if they're given a little more time.
The time limit having expired, the match is declared a draw. A draw.
We'll be back with our wrap-up right after this timeout.
Ladies and gentlemen, our next match will be a one-fall 15-minute time limit. Hailing first of all from Catania, Sicily. Weighing in tonight at 237 pounds, the Continental Nobleman, Joe Turco. His opponent, weighing in tonight at 228 pounds from St. Louis, Missouri, six-time world champion, Thesz.
Boy, here's a man that is a living legend in his own time. Six-time world champion Thesz. And I have to say right now, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, wherever you are watching International Championship Wrestling, and I'm sure that my partner Tex McKenzie will agree with me, it is indeed a pleasure to have a man with the reputation of Thesz wrestling for the IWA.
It really is, Jack. A fine gentleman, a really outstanding athlete, and a real credit to professional athletes.
There's the bell, the match officially underway. Thesz and Joe Turco.
Beautiful sit out and a head scissor, right? Great. Always thrills me to watch Thesz wrestle.
Boy, I remember some great matches as I can recall.
I remember, Jack, when I used to travel many, many miles if I had a night off to watch Thesz wrestle.
That's right.
And he was kind enough and considerate enough to show me an awful lot of maneuvers in the dressing room. Beautiful.
He held the world champion 6 times. The world championship belt 6 different times.
Very colorful man in his own right. Out in and out of the ring.
Right now, both men maneuvering. I'll tell you, Turco trying to maneuver, but nothing doing. Thesz coming in with a nice scissor leg lock.
That's it, head scissor. It's beautiful how Turco managed to get a slam on Luix, which is very difficult to do, incidentally. But Luix countered with a headlock.
Turco now. Turco was trying to come back, trying to break this head scissors. Oh, pounding his head into the mat.
Doesn't that smart?
Let's watch that again. Look at that. Good pressure in there by Luix, ramming the head of Joe Turco into the mat. Beautiful head scissors in there. Even our ring announcer, Rick Martin, is sitting here at ringside with us, enjoying this.
That's
Usually
right.
Rick is running around, but he wants to watch Luix in action.
Beautiful, beautiful move.
Luix, the master of 1,001 holds. Oh, did you see that little knee?
I've been a
That was just to let Turco know that
who's the master.
That's right.
I'm going to tell you, Jack, I wrestled Luix many times, and he always managed to teach me a lesson or two.
Joe Turco now complaining to referee Tommy Young. Hammerlock in there. Try for some hair pulling in there by Joe Turco.
That's right. Turco's a rugged man. Good contender.
Thesz complaining right now about Turco pulling his hair.
He did it again. Tommy Young very adamant about no pulling hair, Turco.
Tommy Young warning Joe Turco about those unnecessary tactics. Boy, good hammerlock in there by Joe Turco. Thesz almost broke it that time. But Turco still applying the pressure. Be very interesting to see how Luix maneuvers to break this hold. There he is.
Beautiful, wasn't it?
Little bit of a reverse spin in there by Luix.
Oh,
good forearm smash.
What a forearm smash, Jack.
That was a good one. And they are legal. Let's pick up that forearm smash again. Watch Thesz coming off the ring ropes with a beautiful forearm smash. And I'll tell you, Turco really felt that one. Back to live action right now. Luix and Joe Turco. One fall, 15-minute time limit. That was quite a maneuver in there. It happened so quickly. Let's watch it again. Watch Thesz now, stepping on the toes of Joe Turco. And Turco didn't like that one bit. All right, Turco now gouging the eyes of Luix. Looking on the eyes.
Says he's going to go for that.
Headlock in there by Lou. Whip. Oh, smother hold. Looked like a smother hold in there by Luix.
That's right. Oh, Nelly, I'm enjoying this, Jack. It's good to see Luix with IWA.
Thesz is the type of professional wrestler that you really have to sit back and watch him in action to really enjoy his effort in that ring. Look at that. Flying drop kick in there by Luix. Joe Turco stunned.
Now watch this, watch this, watch this. Oh.
Shoulder smash in there by Turco. Uh-oh, double headbutt in there. Both men catching the headbutt.
Oh, back suplex.
A back suplex, and that's going to be it. Boy, the crowd loves it. Oh, they really enjoy this. Six-time world champion Luix.
That's the way to do her, Lou.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the fall in the match with the back suplex, six-time world champion Luix.
The winner of the fall and the bout, Thesz. Let's pick up the action now. Watch Turco coming off the ring ropes. Both men butting right there. Thesz with a leg lift. Now, try for a headlock, a reverse, and there's the press for a 3 count. The winner, Thesz. We'll be back with more International Championship Wrestling right after we take this time out.
Ladies and gentlemen, this will be one fall with a curfew time limit, a non-title match. Introducing, first of all, from Argentina, 228 pounds, Argentina Apollo. His tag team partner from Monterrey, Mexico, 236 pounds, Luiz Martinez. And their opponents, 567 pounds, Bolo and Geeto, the Mongol.
Well, here's the match that everybody's been waiting for. Our main event on International Championship Wrestling. The combination of Martinez and Apollo against the Mongols. This is the best that they could do, a non-title match. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm sure by now you've heard all the fantastic news. Super news coming out of New York City. International Championship Wrestling made its debut at the famed Roosevelt Stadium. And they had a fantastic crowd there. Set a new gate record. And in that bout, the Mongols won a disputed decision over this combination of Martinez and Apollo. Now, George Cannon, the manager of the Mongols, would consent to another match only if the match were a non-title bout. And that's what you're seeing tonight here on International Championship Wrestling. This is the same match that packed Roosevelt Stadium in Greater New York for a record crowd. Fantastic performance, and you're seeing it tonight on International Championship Wrestling. The Mongols, Geeto and Beppo Mongol, against the combination of Luiz Martinez and Argentina Apollo. Right now, double teaming the Mongols on Apollo.
Look at Apollo. He's trying to make the tag. He did it. He made the tag with Luiz Martinez. Boy, a double smash.
All right, Luiz in there now. Apollo's in there. All 4 men in the center of the ring right now. Look at this. Look at this, ladies and gentlemen.
I can't believe it.
The champion Mongols are taking a beating. Referee has called for the bell. Referee Tommy Young has called for the bell. What happened?
What's happened, Jack?
What's going on? Here comes George Cannon. Here's Rick Martin.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winners of the non-title match, Luiz Martinez and Argentina Apollo.
That's it.
What are you calling? 2 men in the arena, same time. Wait a minute, they didn't win a match. Get in the way. Get in the way, then.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winners of the non-title match, Luiz Martinez and Argentina Apollo.
You can't give him that match. You can't give him that match. I protest there's 2 men in the ring.
The referee's official decision, the winners of the fall in the match, Apollo and Martinez.
Ladies and gentlemen, we'll be back with the wrap-up in just a moment.
Ladies and gentlemen, these matches are sanctioned by the International Wrestling Association, Robert F. Hatch, President. Referee for tonight will be Tommy Young. Our first bout will be a 1 fall with a 15-minute time limit. Hailing from Montreal, Quebec, Canada, weighing in tonight at 237 pounds, Frenchy Martin. His opponent from Italy, weighing in tonight at 236 pounds, the IWA Rookie of the Year, Dino Bravo.
Well, hi again, everybody, and welcome to more exciting action on International Championship Wrestling. This is Jack Reynolds at ringside along with Tex McKenzie, and we've got the Rookie of the Year, Dino Bravo, going against Frenchy Martin, 1 fall, 15-minute time limit. Your referee, as our ring announcer Rick Martin stated, will be Tommy Young from the International Wrestling Association. Tex, mighty good to be back, partner.
It's good to be here. I tell you what a card we have tonight. There goes the bell, and we're off in action.
Dino Bravo, Frenchy Martin. Martin hailing out of Montreal, Quebec, Canada. Boy, what a super card we got coming up.
Fantastic. I'll tell you what. Tommy Young gets as much fan mail as many of the wrestlers. They really like the job of officiating he does, and I just like to say congratulations, Tommy Young. You're a real good referee. Beautiful.
Look at that. Flying head scissors.
Did you see that, Jack? That was absolutely beautiful.
Incredible.
You know, I wish Howard could have seen that. He'd have loved it.
Beautiful flying head scissors in there by Dino Bravo, and Dino right now applying the pressure. Frenchy Martin breaking. Nice takeover there by Dino Bravo.
You know, that Frenchy's got the most beautiful blue sequin pants I've ever seen in a wrestling ring. Looks like an astronaut from space or something. The way he's been flying around, I just figure he's been part of the space program.
Armbar in there right now by Dino Bravo on Frenchy Martin.
Tommy Young is very emphatic about wants a clean break. He's not going to take any lip off the wrestlers tonight.
We've got Dino Bravo and Frenchy Martin coming up a little later on in our program. Nice peel in there by Dino Bravo. You'll see the King Ernie Ladd, Cowboy Bob Ellis, Larry Heineme, the IWA Heavyweight Wrestling Champion Mil Mascaras, and on the main event, today's program, the combination of Tex McKenzie and Nelson Royale. Couple of Texans against the IWA Heavyweight Wrestling Tag Team Champions, the Mongols.
We've been waiting for this chance for a long time. Nelson Royale and I campaigned for a number of years in the Carolinas. And I tell you, when it comes down to wrestling and the nitty-gritty, you can't find a better partner than Nelson Royale.
A lot of pressure being applied there by Frenchy Martin, and step over toe hold right now, along with a looks like a shoulder brace.
He's got an armbar on him now.
Nice armbar.
Frenchy Martin from Montreal, Canada. Dino Bravo, of course, is an Italian. One half of the Italian connection.
That was a good break in there by Dino Bravo. Couple of hard smashes in there by Frenchy Martin. Hair pull into the turnbuckle. Bravo. And Martin continues to pound away.
He's turning it on, isn't he?
He's also going to turn on Dino Bravo. Beautiful drop kick in there by Dino Bravo.
He's got that Latin blood hot and bothered now.
Now it's Bravo's turn.
Fantastic backdrop.
A good backdrop in there by Dino Bravo. Bravo right now going for a
figure four. That's it. A figure four leg lock. Now that's it. That's curtains. That's got to be curtains. Yeah.
You called it, Tex. You called it. Let's go up to the ring right now and get the official decision from our ring announcer, Rick Martin.
Ladies and gentlemen, in 3 minutes and 40 seconds, the winner with the ladies and gentlemen, the winner with the figure four leg lock, Dino Bravo.
Okay, let's pick up the action once again. Dino Bravo whipping his opponent, Frenchy Martin, into the ring ropes, and now a beautiful backdrop. This is what sets it up. Hard backdrop in there.
Look at him bounce.
Bravo coming back now. Sort of a, what would you call that, Tex? That was quite a move. And now the figure four leg lock. Oh, and I'll tell you, it was only a matter of time. It was only a matter of time before Frenchy Martin conceded.
Winston-Salem, a 1 fall, 15-minute time limit. Introducing, first of all, from Atlanta, Georgia, weighing in at 247 pounds, Jim Wilson. And his opponent, weighing in tonight at 255 pounds, from St. Paul, Minnesota, Luscious Lars Anderson.
All right, Luscious Lars Anderson and Big Jim Wilson, former National Football League star, and a 1 fall, 15-minute time limit. Luscious Lars Anderson here on International Championship Wrestling.
Well, that's quite right. That's quite right. He needs no introduction to the fans of North Carolina, New York State, Minnesota, and San Francisco and Los Angeles. Biggest and the toughest and the most vicious of all the Anderson brothers.
Oh, look at this. This bout is really starting out.
Yes, sir. That Jim Wilson is no slouch.
These two men are really going at it.
That's right. They're both ex-gridiron players.
Oh.
And look at that go. Now, this is what big-time wrestling is all about. Get in there, Jim.
Headlock in there now by Jim Wilson. Down goes Lars Anderson. Couple of knees to the midsection. That stung. Hip toss in there by Lars Anderson. Boy, both men started out like whirlwind this bout.
Oh, you better believe it. I'm surprised that they're standing up. Those fists were going heavy and fast. Got carried away there, Jack. I always like a little action.
Good takedown by Lars Anderson. Referee Tommy Young staying right on top of this bout. Tried for a drop kick, nothing doing. Anderson too quick, cat-like.
He missed it. He hurt his hip.
He sure did. Wilson's hurt as Anderson continues the assault.
That was a bad fall.
Anderson going to work now on the left arm.
These are big men. 250, 280, 290 pounders. Tommy Young is a little bit bewildered, a little quiet for Tommy Young. There's too much action going for him.
He's a fine referee, though, Tommy Young.
Beautiful referee.
Wilson fighting back. He's game. Really a game competitor.
He hasn't been able to get a good punch in there, though. Anderson used the hair.
Tommy Young questioned him about that hair pull, and he denied it. You heard his big voice yelling, no, no. Anderson going to work. The left arm. And look at that. Jim Wilson coming right out of it. Little hair pull of his own.
That's right. I'm telling you, this is a real match, isn't it? Lars Anderson is hurt. He's taking every opportunity he has to recover. He's not taking the 10 count, though. Well, I tell you, I've watched Big Jim Wilson in action a lot of times before. This is one of the roughest matches he's ever had, and he's staying toe-to-toe with Lars Anderson. And I'm saying something.
All right, referee Tommy Young right now warning Jim Wilson to step back to give Lars Anderson a chance to get back into that ring, and look what happens. Anderson taking advantage of the conversation between referee Young and Jim Wilson. Boy, he's working on that left arm pretty good right now. Really pounding away.
Right in the face by Jim Wilson. Anderson is back. Wilson is fighting like a demon.
I tell you, these two men are really they both want victory. Big victory for both men in this match.
A double knockout.
Look at this. Both men stunned right now.
Anderson is up.
Lars Anderson trying to finish Jim Wilson off. Both men stunned.
Anderson's on top now. Uh-oh. This is it. The flying shoulder block.
Looked like he got that elbow smash in there pretty good, too.
That's what it is. That's got to be what it. That's got to be what it is.
Beautiful open hand smash by Lars Anderson. And Jim Wilson right now really taking the punishment. Somewhat bewildered. Anderson using the elbow once again. Running elbow smash.
Comes again.
Another running elbow smash by Lars Anderson. What a brutal match this is.
That was a brutal elbow smash. This looks like a front suplex.
That's a suplex. Or suplex, as Big Tex McKenzie calls it. A 3 count, and it's all over. Let's go up to the ring right now and get the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner.
That is only the beginning. That is only the beginning. Because there be one world champion. Luscious Larry Painini. Not Jack Briscoe, a man who coached his way to the world championship by teaching Eddie Graham's son wrestling. No, not him. Not Virginia, who stole his way. And over Bruno San Martino got there, no. One world champion, Luscious Larry Painini. A champion that reigns everywhere in the world. Not 5 states, 7 states, or 10.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the fall of the match with the reverse body suplex and body press, Luscious Lars Anderson.
All right, let's pick up the action once again. Anderson right now pulling at the trunks, and he'll go with the suplex. All the pressure being applied. Here's a body press. Tommy Young right on top of the scene with a 3 count, and it's all over. We'll be back with more International Championship Wrestling and Mil Mascaras right after this timeout.
Ladies and gentlemen, this will be the main event of the evening. One fall with a curfew time limit. Introducing team number 1. Hailing first of all from Mooresville, North Carolina, weighing in tonight at 228 pounds, Nelson Royal. His tag team partner from San Antonio, Texas, weighing in tonight at 272 pounds, the man from the Alamo, Big Tex McKenzie. And their opponents, ladies and gentlemen, making their way toward the ring with a combined weight of 576 pounds. They are the IWA World's Tag Team Champions, the team of Bolo and Geeto, the Mongols. Along with their manager tonight, George Cannon.
This is the main event on today's exciting program here, International Championship Wrestling. The combination of Tex McKenzie and Nelson Royal, tag team partners, going against the IWA Tag Team Champions, the Mongols, along with their manager, George Cannon. And with me, ladies and gentlemen, at ringside, there's George Cannon. But with me at ringside right now, making one of his rare commentary appearances, is the newly crowned North American heavyweight champion, as recognized by the IWA, Dick the Bulldog Brower.
Well, thank you, Jack. It's good to be here, to sit in at such close range to watch a World Championship match here, and I know that the fans are in for a lot of excitement. I know they're in for a lot of punishment, these two guys, this Nelson Royal and this Big Tex McKenzie. These Mongols are a pretty brutal pair. There's got to be a lot of fire in this match.
Dick the Bulldog Brower, ladies and gentlemen, our guest commentator during this special main event between the combination of Tex McKenzie and Nelson Royal against the IWA Tag Team Champions, the Mongols. Okay, the referee has called for the bell. There's the bell, the match officially underway, and there's George Cannon, the unpredictable manager of the Mongols. It'll be Nelson Royal starting off against...
Didn't I tell you that ain't go?
Guido Mongol going against Nelson Royale. Royale holding his own now, Brower.
I can see, but not for long. These men have been tag team matches for a long time. These Mongols, they got everything down to a science, and they work as a unit. They're a very vicious pair.
Guido Mongol tagging his partner, Big Bolo. Bolo Mongol.
This Bolo Mongol here is big in any sport in the world. This man's 6'5" and must weigh 315 pounds. What a vicious elbow that was.
That was a beautiful right-hand smash in there by Nelson Royale. There's Thesz McKenzie, who is a big contender for that coveted North American heavyweight championship belt.
That's about the only contender is, because he'll never get my belt. The only belt he'll get is a belt in the mouth.
There's a tag, and here comes Big Thesz.
What a knee lift.
High knee lift in there. Another knee lift in there by McKenzie. Fans love it. Bolo Mongol on the receiving end right now. Did you see that, Bulldog?
I seen it. I seen it. That was an illegal elbow across the throat, and a referee just stands there and looks at it.
All right. Big Thesz pulling at the beard of Bolo Mongol right now.
Come on, let go of his hair. You see that McKenzie pull his hair then? Oh, the big clean guy, Thesz McKenzie. He's going to try and Bulldog there now. You just watch him.
Headlock in there by McKenzie. Right now, Nelson Royale and George Cannon are going at it outside the ring. In the meantime, double teaming going on inside the ring. The Mongols taking on Thesz McKenzie.
That is not double teaming. That's good strategy on the Mongols' part. That's why they are the champions now, because, like I say, they work as a unit, and they're always trying, and they're in there trying now.
I call it double teaming, wrestling fans, and I'm sure you'll agree with me. When Geeto is holding Thesz, and Bolo is stomping away, and referee Tommy Young is counting right now.
Well, this is a man's sport where all the men should be in there without a referee interfering as much as they do. Let the men come out on top and let the boys go home and cry, like McKenzie's and Mel Mascaras, Cowboy Bob Ellis. Put them in there with me, you'll see what happens.
Look at that double teaming going on. Bolo Mongol holding on to Thesz McKenzie with a headlock. In the meantime, Geeto comes off the ring ropes with those big back black boots. All right, McKenzie right now whipping Bolo Mongol.
There's that illegal elbow again by Thesz McKenzie. How does the referee let him get away with it?
Nelson Royale in there right now.
Oh!
Good hip toss in there.
What a beautiful drop.
Beautiful flying drop kick.
Look out! There goes that illegal mover again, that Thesz McKenzie. Look at that violent punches he's throwing. Why don't the referee stop that?
Nothing illegal, wrestling fans.
There goes that Nelson Royale punching with his fist. The referee must be blind. I would never do anything like that. I, Dick the Bulldog Brower, the North American champion, don't resort to violent tactics like that.
Back to more action in that ring with Nelson Royale on the receiving end of Guido Mongol. Big knee lift. There's a tag. Here comes Bolo. Both men double teaming, double boot. Now tell me that's not illegal.
That is teamwork, strictly teamwork, and you have to admire the Mongols for being a good fighting unit. They think alike, they act alike, they look alike, they eat the same food, they train a lot. That's why they're champions.
There's Big Thesz McKenzie.
Big Thesz McKenzie interfering again. Why don't the referee keep him out?
Big Thesz almost lost his cool with referee Tommy Young, and then he caught himself before it was too late. The Mongols double teaming Nelson Royale. Geeto is holding him. Here comes Royale. Good right hand smash.
He's tired now. I think the Mongols got him where they want him. He's tired. He's weakening. You can see him weakening.
Pulling at the trunks. Here comes Geeto. The Mongols holding Nelson Royale in their corner. George Cannon standing outside the ring ropes. There goes Cannon over by Royale. There he is, George Cannon. There goes Royale. There's a tag. Here comes Tex McKenzie.
Wow.
McKenzie battling away right now on
He
both
looks like
Mongols.
he's got this Tex McKenzie now.
High knee lift.
Come on, Bolo. Come on,
knee
Bolo.
lift.
Come on, Bolo. Get up there.
There goes Nelson Royale. Royale with a knee drop.
Oh.
Bulldogging by Big Tex.
Right through the mat. I've never seen such a violent move.
Domino stretch. There's
look
Cannon.
out. No.
Referee is calling for the bell. The referee is calling for the bell.
I'm glad to be here with you, Jack Reynolds. Dick the Bulldog Brower is glad to sit here at ringside and get my equal time. And the winner should be the winner.
Ladies and gentlemen, the referee's decision, the Mongols disqualified for outside interference. The winners of the fall in the match, Tex McKenzie and Nelson Royale.
They should be the winners.
All right.
Bolo and Geeto.
Ladies and gentlemen, our main event of the evening, one fall with a curfew time limit, a giant six-man tag team bout. Introducing team number one, hailing first of all, with a combined weight tonight of 456 pounds. They hail from Boston, Massachusetts. The world's most exciting tag team combination, Hartford and Reginald, the Love Brothers. With their manager tonight, Al Costello.
And I'll introduce to you the greatest single individual wrestler from Odense, Denmark, 264 pounds, Eric the Red.
Ladies and gentlemen, their opponents, hailing first of all from Monterrey, Mexico, weighing in tonight at 236 pounds, Arriba, Luiz Martinez. Tag team partner from Italy, weighing in tonight at 235 pounds, Gino Brito. And his tag team partner from Buenos Aires, Argentina, weighing in at 228 pounds, Argentina Apollo.
This is the main event, a six-man battle royal. The combination, Luis Martinez, Argentina Apollo, and Gino Brito going against Eric the Red and the Love Brothers, Hartford and Reginald, along with their managers,
Al Costello and I am right, George Cannon.
This will be one fall with a curfew time limit, wrestling fans. Hang on.
This, you better believe it, because I'm telling you, these hombres are going to be into it.
This is going to be it. When they call it a battle royal, six-man battle royal, that's exactly what it is.
Look at all the men in the ring, will you, Jack?
Looks like a convention. All right, there's the bell, and finally, this match is underway.
Have you ever seen so many unscrupulous managers and wrestlers in the corner at one time?
Starting off this gigantic affair will be Hartford Love and Argentina Apollo. Tommy Young will earn his pay, ladies and gentlemen, refereeing this bout. Apollo and Love. Oh, and there goes Argentina Apollo with a beautiful back kick. I call it the backdrop. Reggie Love right now, center of the ring. Oh, Reggie using his old boxing tactics. Apollo and Love. Boy, there's no love between these two.
That's right, that Love business doesn't.
Look at George Cannon. George Cannon, you can't see him. There he is. George Cannon with the phone in hand, coming behind the combination of Brito and Apollo.
Did you see that one, Jack? Oh, I love that Apollo. Oh, Nelly. That's the way, that's beautiful wrestling.
Hartford Love going for a tag. There's a tag. And look who's coming in. The big man from Denmark, Eric.
I'm watching it, but I couldn't believe it.
Here comes Luis Martinez going against Eric now. There's Cannon. Cannon and Costello. Back to the center of the ring with Louis and Eric. There's a tag. Here comes Hartford Love. Going against, look at that. Eric with a parting shot before he leaves.
He wasn't in the ring long, Jack.
Double teaming now by the Love brothers against Luis Martinez. There's Gino Brito.
Hit him hard. Twist his neck.
There's Argentina Apollo. Apollo will not stand for the double teaming against his partner, Luis Martinez. All three men. Referee Tommy Young warning. Gino Brito. There's Cannon. And look how they've got Louis.
They've got a cord or a microphone cord or something wrapped around his neck.
Can't see what it is. They've got the Australian tag team rope.
Louis is hanging there by his neck. He's in trouble.
And there comes Apollo with a hard right-hand smash.
Now they've got Apollo.
There comes Gino Brito in there. Gino Brito's in there. He's got Eric.
Look at that. What an action-packed match.
Referee Tommy Young warning Brito to get out. But how can you get out? They're triple teaming Apollo right now. There's the bone. There's the bone being used by Eric. Cannon slipping Eric the bone. And Eric hitting Apollo in the back with that bone.
He just used the bone on Luis Martinez. I didn't know if you saw that or not, Jack.
I can't see it.
He jabbed that bone right in Luis Martinez's back. Martinez has been hanging there. I don't know what kind of condition he's in. He's been tied there with the ring rope. He's immobile.
This is a curfew time limit. And right now, it's all Loves and Eric. Look at Cannon. Look at George Cannon.
Apollo's in there trying to get that rope off. Louis has been hanging in that ring corner for at least 2-3 minutes. Apollo's outside on the floor. Gino Brito's out after him.
Reno trying to help Apollo.
In the meantime, it's 5 against 1 over there. I can't believe it. Tommy Young can't see the rope. Look at the size of that rope they've used on it.
All right, Louis trying to call back now. Louis trying to call back. There's a tag. Here comes Gino Brito. And Gino Brito's going to work. Here comes Luis Martinez. And Apollo's going at it with Eric. There's Cannon with the bone. Costello with the boomerang.
Can you believe it? Somebody's got the bone. Apollo's got.
Oh, Apollo's got the bone now.
Cannon is down on his floor. Look at Al Costello. He punch dropped. His hat pit dropped. I can't believe it.
Louis got the bone now. Louis going after Eric with the bone.
There's bodies everywhere.
They've got Cannon in there now. Look at Cannon.
Look at that.
Louis got the bone. And the combination of Apollo, Martinez, and Brito have come back strong in this match. They're going at it. There's so much action going on in that ring. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that's going to do it. On behalf of Thesz McKenzie, this is Jack Reynolds. Thank you so much for joining us on this edition of International Championship Wrestling.
Adios, amigos.
Ladies and gentlemen, the referee rules all 6 men disqualified. All 6 men disqualified. Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to welcome you to International Championship Wrestling. The matches are sanctioned by the International Wrestling Association. Robert F. Hatch, President. Our timekeeper, Charlie Babb, and our referee for tonight's action will be Tommy Young. Our first bout will be a one fall with a 15-minute time limit. Hailing first of all from Nashville, Tennessee, weighing in tonight at 231 pounds, Billy Jackson. His opponent, hailing from Charlotte, North Carolina, weighing in at 240 pounds, the profile, Rip Hawk.
Well, hi again, everybody. This is Jack Reynolds at ringside, along with Tex McKenzie. Boy, what action coming your way. I'll tell you, we've got all kinds of great things happening. And the opening bout, it'll be Rip Hawk going against Billy Jackson in a one-fall, 15-minute time limit, referee Tommy Young. But coming up, we've got the Rookie of the Year, Dino Bravo, Cowboy Bob Ellis, and 2 out of 3 falls, 4. Count them, 1, 2, 3, 4. Beautiful, lovely, professional lady wrestlers. 2 out of 3 falls, by the way, with
Sky Lolo as a referee. Now that's got to be the first. IWA means excitement. It means innovation. It means excitement. And what most of all, it means real watching pleasure.
And I'll tell you about our main event as our program moves along. But right now, it's action time with Rip Hawk going against Billy Jackson. 1 fall, 15-minute time limit.
Rip Hawk is an old veteran, and he has Billy Jackson well under control. That's a vicious knee drop. Rip Hawk is a famous wrestler throughout the southeastern United States, and now, since he's joined forces with the IWA, is famous throughout the world.
Wow.
That Billy Jackson is punch drunk. He is down on his feet.
Rip Hawk going after Billy Jackson. Look at that.
With the electrical cord. That's uncalled for. If Howard were here to see that, he'd say the same thing.
You know, I'll tell you, Tommy Young does a fantastic job, but I think that calls for immediate disqualification.
I would think so.
All right, Jackson making his way back into that ring right now, and Rip Hawk continues his assault, going to work on Billy Jackson.
Throws him out again. Billy Jackson is really injured. He doesn't know where he is.
He's spending more time out of that ring than he is in right now.
That's right. If this was a professional boxing match, the referee would have to call the TKO. This is a pile driver on the cement. A pile driver on the cement.
Have you ever seen anything like that?
I've seen it, but only in Texas. He's throwing him into the ring. He's going to get in the ring and make... He's on his feet. That Jackson is on his feet. Well,
suplex.
That's it. Thesz's famous hold. One. I guess if it's good enough for Thesz, it's good enough for Rip Hawk.
That's it.
The final contemptuous kick by Rip Hawk.
Let's go up to the ring right now in the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner in 4 minutes and 12 seconds, Rip Hawk.
All right, let's pick up that action again. Rip Hawk victorious in this bout. Both men being out of the ring, coming back in. Now Hawk goes for a suplex. Down goes Billy Jackson after that tremendous suplex. 3 count by Tommy Young, and the match is over. And we'll be back with more exciting action right here on International Championship Wrestling after this timeout.
Ladies and gentlemen, this will be the main event of the evening. One fall with a curfew time limit. It will be for the North American Heavyweight Wrestling Championship. Introducing first of all from Wilmington, Delaware, weighing in tonight at 285 pounds, Dick the Bulldog Brower, the North American champion. His opponent, ladies and gentlemen, making his way toward the ring, 276 pounds from Poland, the mighty Igor, accompanied by his manager, Ivan Kalmakov.
There he is, the mighty Igor, mobbed by the fans. Full house tonight. Crazy about Igor.
This, Tex McKenzie, would be the main event. The main event anywhere in the world for the North American Championship. The mighty Igor against the current champion, Dick the Bulldog Brower. And all of this is coming your way right here on International Championship Wrestling. We promised you wrestling fans the best, and this is what you're seeing, the very best. Up into the ring right now, referee Tommy Young showing off that beautiful North American Championship belt. And Brower, Brower's going after manager Ivan Kalmakov, ripping his shirt off. Brower's gone wild. He's ripping the shirt off of Kalmakov. Whip into the turnbuckle. Hard whip. Another whip. Kalmakov under the assault. Igor can't believe what's going on in the ring. Backdrop by Brower. Brower's gone wild. He's taking out his frustration against Ivan Kalmakov. Elbow smash. Thesz, what's going on?
I can't believe it. Igor is coming.
The mighty Igor can't believe what's going. Look at Kalmakov. Oh, Ivan Kalmakov, wrestling fans, is hurt. He's outside the ring. The mighty Igor standing over his manager, Ivan Kalmakov. The man who is probably more dear to him than anyone else in the world. Ivan Kalmakov, hurt, stunned by the brutal attack of Dick the Bulldog Brower. What a wild man, what a maniac. Unpredictable.
Igor is actually crying.
The mighty Igor crying right now, wrestling fans. Kalmakov, look at Brower. Look at the expression of Dick the Bulldog Brower.
I've never seen anything like it. Igor doesn't know what to do. He's like a lost man in there. He's weeping like a baby.
Totally uncalled for, this attack on Ivan Kalmakov against Dick the Bulldog Brower. You know, I'll tell you, this calls for immediate disqualification. I can't figure out Tommy Young's reasoning right now. The mighty Igor still holding manager Ivan Kalmakov. There you see it on your screen, wrestling fans. And Bulldog Brower is like a caged lion inside that ring. Look at Kalmakov, hurt. The man has been humiliated. He's been beaten by Dick the Bulldog Brower. And the mighty Igor picking up Kalmakov and bringing him back into the dressing room. But I'll tell you one thing, wrestling fans. You wait till the mighty Igor comes out of that dressing room and wait till he goes after Dick the Bulldog Brower. Brower very confident right now, standing in the center of the ring along with referee Tommy Young. Tex, I can't figure out why in the world Dick the Bulldog Brower would assault Kalmakov like that.
I just don't know what to say, Jack. I've watched it. I've witnessed this.
There he comes. There he comes, wrestling fans. The mighty Igor. There he goes. There it goes. Watch out, Brower. Watch out, Brower. Oh, there goes Igor. Igor now. Going after Dick the Bulldog Brower. Headbutt. Brower taking off his jacket. And Igor going right after him. Oh, tremendous right hand smash.
I can't believe it. Look at Igor go. The referee. Wait. Look at that. One after the other. He's going to pay for what he did to Ivan Kalmakov.
These two men are battling like it's as if it were for their lives.
It is. This is a life and death match. It's a
Igor
situation.
Look at the expression on the face of Dick the Bulldog Brower. Igor.
See Tommy Young.
Referee Tommy Young. Tommy Young is called for the bell.
He's stopping the match. Ronnie Martin is in the ring. Igor is still fighting.
The mighty Igor refuses to stop. Ladies and gentlemen, that's all the time we have. Thank you so much for joining us on International Championship Wrestling. This is Jack Reynolds for Thesz McKenzie. So long, everybody.
Ladies and gentlemen, the referee's official decision, Igor disqualified. The winner and still North American champion, Dick the Bulldog Brower.
Will be one fall, a 15-minute time limit. Introducing from Rome, Italy, at 230 pounds, Tony Romano. His opponent this evening, the current IWA champion, Mascaras.
There he is, ladies and gentlemen, the IWA champion, Mascaras.
Right back with more exciting.
Beautiful, beautiful costumes.
Mascaras, the International Wrestling Heavyweight Champion. There he is. His opponent will be Tony Romano. His opponent will be Tony Romano, hailing from Rome, Italy. This will be a one fall with a 15-minute time limit. And referee Tommy Young is called for the bell. This match officially underway. Mascaras, recognized by all as the IWA Heavyweight Wrestling Champion.
Romano is a famous wrestler in his own right. Campaigned in the United States for at least 10 years. Long string of victories throughout the eastern United States, southern and western part. I've seen a lot of Romano. Good wrestler. Mascaras is going to have his hands full tonight, Jack.
Headlock in there by Mascaras. Romano going for the eyes of Mascaras.
You know, I got a letter the other day from a fan saying, does Mascaras wear his mask when he goes out on a date?
Yes,
in Mexico City. Yeah, that's right. In Mexico City, he does.
Sorry for interrupting, but a couple of weeks ago, I had the opportunity of doing a promotional stint with Mascaras, and I took him to a Major League Baseball game between the Boston Red Sox and the Cleveland Indians. And I'll tell you, there's a man that knows his baseball.
He's a well-read man. He knows a great deal about everything. He speaks 5 languages. He's at home any place in the world. She asked me a few other questions, but I don't want to bring them up here. But he's a marvelous fellow. A real credit to the wrestling business.
Whip into the turnbuckle in Romano's corner. Tony Romano right now feeling the effects of that tremendous whip from Mascaras. Romano coming back now against Mascaras, going for the eyes again.
He's quick to take advantage at Romano. Beautiful. Look at this. He's up. He's going to give the flying body block. And that's it. Oh, Nelly, that's what it is. Big time wrestling.
Makes it look so easy, doesn't he?
Oh,
Mascaras, the IWA Heavyweight Wrestling Champion. Let's go up to the ring right now and the official decision.
The winner in 2 minutes and 20 seconds, IWA champion Mascaras.
All right, let's pick up the action again. Romano trying to whip Mascaras into the turnbuckle, nothing doing. A reverse, and Mascaras comes back. Now, monkey flip in there by Mascaras. Now watch him, ladies and gentlemen. Here's the flying Superman of professional wrestling, Mil Mascaras. A flying body block and a tremendous press, and that's all she wrote. We'll be back with more International Championship Wrestling right after this timeout.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, there you have it. International Championship Wrestling at its best. And now for this evening's main event. Weighing 235 pounds from Italy, Gino Brito. At 276 pounds from Poland, the mighty Igor. Their opponents for this evening's main event, with a combined weight of 447 pounds, from Boston, Massachusetts, Hartford and Reginald Love, along with their manager, Kangaroo Al Costello.
Hang on to everything you've got in your living room or your family den or wherever you're watching International Championship Wrestling, because we've got for you a main event that tops just about all the main events that you've ever seen. And a special tag team bout. The combination of Reginald and Hartford Love, the Love brothers, along with their manager Al Costello, and their opponents, one half of the Italian connection, Gino Brito, and the Polish strongman, the mighty Igor.
There he is, the mighty Igor.
What was that he was munching on as the introductions were being made there? Okay.
There it goes.
There's the bell. This match is officially underway. Body slamming there by Gino Brito on Reggie Love. Reggie Love, Gino Brito starting this match off.
Gino Brito's in there like a wild man. Nelly, I don't like this kind of match. Did you see that rotten Al Costello? Tommy Young saw him.
Big headlock in there by Brito. Body slam, Reggie Love.
Beautiful wrestling moves.
Look at that.
Look at the arm drags. Boy, that Reggie's going to tag out quick. I knew it. I knew he was going to do it.
Three beautiful arm drags in there by Reggie Love. There's a tag, and here comes Hartford.
There he is. Igor for president. There's a couple of girls outside for the big poster said Igor for president.
Mighty Igor. Look at Hartford smashing Igor from behind.
Double teaming. Now Costello's got hold of Igor's foot with the boomerang.
Look at Igor kicking away.
Whoa, Nelly!
Smashing away on Hartford Love. The mighty Igor with a tremendous backdrop. There's a tag, and here comes Gino Brito. The Love brothers offering peace, love. Nothing doing. Gino Brito doesn't want to hear it. Headlock in there by Gino Brito. There's Reggie. Head scissors. Oh, double takeover.
Beautiful. Beautiful move. That got Costello up on the apron.
Double headbutt in there by Gino Brito.
I hope that Costello gets in a little too close so they get...
Al Costello.
Oh, they got the sashes from their pants.
Look at this. They're choking Gino Brito. Hartford Love right now.
Ivan is up on the apron telling Igor to go on in.
Igor's telling referee Tommy Young to look over in that corner as they're choking away
Brito.
Gino Brito.
Look at Brito. He's in bad shape. Now, that's not the way to win a wrestling match.
I think Tommy Young has had just about enough.
Disqualification, and well deserved, too.
Referee Tommy Young. That's going to do it, wrestling fans. All right, the referee has disqualified the combination of the Love brothers for using that scarf. Now Geeto has the scarf, and it's reversed now.
Here comes Costello with his boomerang.
Al Costello trying to get the mighty Igor.
Look at
Igor's got the boomerang.
Oh, Nelly!
He gave him a good shot that time. Look at Igor. Igor and Geeto in full command. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for joining us here on International Championship Wrestling. On behalf of Thesz McKenzie, this is Jack Reynolds. So long, everybody.
Ladies and gentlemen, this will be our main event of the evening. One fall with the curfew time limit. Introducing, first of all, he hails from Italy. He weighs in tonight at 236 pounds. The IWA Rookie of the Year, Dino Bravo. And his opponent as he enters the ring, hailing from parts unknown, weighing in tonight at 317 pounds, Bolo Mongol.
The IWA Rookie of the Year, Dino Bravo. He is what I would call Big Tex a matinee idol.
That's right, he really is. The young girls, and the old ones too, just really love Dino Bravo.
Big, handsome, strong Italian going against Bolo Mongol. This is a special grudge match. These two men wanted this match. The promoters got together, and they came up with it. And you're seeing it right here on International Championship Wrestling.
George Cannon isn't as happy as he usually is when he comes to the ring. He doesn't have that confident air tonight.
Cannon accompanying. You're going to see some great wrestling holes, wrestling fans. If you like professional wrestling with all the holes attached to it, you're going to see it now. Because both men are capable of putting on a tremendous performance with their ring savvy and know-how. Shoulder smash by Bolo Mongol. Good takeover.
Backdrop. Drop kick. And another one. Get him, Dino.
Let's pick it up again. There's the backdrop by Dino Bravo. And a beautiful high-flying drop kick in there by Dino Bravo. Test of strength in there right now by Bolo Mongol and Dino Bravo.
Bolo has the advantage. Cannon is giving him an extra bit of advantage. You can see it down at the left-hand string. The referee caught him. He's giving them support.
That's right. Look at Cannon. Look at Cannon on the right of your screen, adding a little leverage. Knee to the ribcage by Bolo Mongol.
Look at the magnificent body that Bravo has developed.
Both men are pretty well put together.
You better believe it. Top athletes.
Dino's in at 236, Bolo in at 310, so the weight advantage and height advantage as well with Bolo Mongol. But don't take anything away from one half of the Italian connection, Dino Bravo. Oh, look at that move. Oh, that's professional wrestling, IWA style.
Beautiful, isn't it?
Good arm bar in there right now by Bolo Mongol. You know, Bolo had to get approval from Geeto and manager George Cannon for this bout. You saw it, wrestling fans. Our camera's right on top of the scene. You saw the hair pull and then the takedown by Bolo Mongol. Let's pick it up. Now watch Bolo. There it is. From behind, grabbing the hairer and pulling Dino Bravo down.
That's why Just quick to seize advantage anytime he can. Cannon has taught him every dirty trick in the book.
Bolo right now. Look at George Cannon grabbing the trunks of Dino Bravo. Referee Tommy Young can't see it. Oh, tremendous knee. We got to look at that one again. Bolo now whipping Dino into the ring rope, and then look at this tremendous knee into the midsection, and a flying somersault. Watch Dino. Dino, good move. All right. I saw it. Beautiful. Saw that one coming. Let's pick it up again. A miss. Hard into the turnbuckle goes Bolo Mongol. Dino Bravo coming back. Good right hand smash to the midsection.
Did you see that foul? Unbelievable.
Bolo's hanging on.
What a match. Oh, boy, I tell you what, this wrestling has got to be the #1. He's got it. He's got it. The Indian Deathlock. Nelly.
There's the Indian Deathlock being applied by...
Hey, notice in the back. Geeto's in the back. Geeto's coming.
Uh-oh. What's he doing out here? He has no business out here. Cannon's enough. He doesn't need Geeto Mongol out here at ringside. Good moving in there. Good maneuvering by Dino Bravo, Rookie of the Year, IWA.
He's got the figure 4 again.
Figure 4 leg lock in there.
Cannon's trying desperately to hit him with his hat.
Look at Cannon. Look at Cannon trying to hit Dino Bravo with the hat. Look. The referee is going to the bell. Uh-oh, there's Geeto Mongol. And here comes Gino Brito.
Here comes the other.
There's Gino Brito. They're stomping away. There's Gino Brito going after Geeto Mongol.
It's mayhem. It's full mayhem.
Dino Bravo is your official winner. Bolo Mongol conceding. Bolo Mongol conceding to Dino Bravo, and he's the official winner. Ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of my partner Tex McKenzie, this is Jack Reynolds. Thank you so much for joining us right here on International Championship Wrestling.
Adios, amigos.
Ladies and gentlemen, these matches are sanctioned by the International Wrestling Association, the president being Mr. Robert F. Hatch. The referee for these bouts will be Tommy Young. Our first bout will be one fall with a 15-minute time limit. Introducing first of all from Gallup, New Mexico, weighing in tonight at 256 pounds, Bobby Garcia. Tag team partner from San Jose, California, weighing in at 241 pounds, Cisco Grimaldo. And their opponents, ladies and gentlemen, making their way toward the ring right now. First of all, hailing from San Juan, Puerto Rico, weighing in at 237 pounds, Carlos Colon. His tag team partner, also from San Juan, Puerto Rico, weighing in at 221 pounds, Miguel Perez.
Well, hi again, everybody. This is Jack Reynolds at ringside, along with Big Tex McKenzie, and we're back with another exciting edition of International Championship Wrestling. In our first exciting bout on today's program, it'll be the Puerto Rican champions, Miguel Perez and Carlos Colon. They'll be going against Bobby Garcia and one Mr. Cisco Grimaldo.
That's it. I like that Grimaldo. He's rugged and tough, and he always gives you lots of action.
Your referee for this bout is Tommy Young. There's the bell, the match officially underway. Grimaldo going against Carlos Colon. One fall, 15-minute time limit.
Did you see that? What a beautiful takedown. Carlos Colon. Exciting man to watch. Beautifully conditioned athlete.
Big favorite in Puerto Rico, boy. He's the champion down there.
Amateur wrestling background, high school, college, and now professional.
Cisco Grimaldo and Carlos Colon. There's a tag, and here comes the other half of this Puerto Rican tag team champions, Miguel Perez.
Bobby Garcia, a tough and very rugged individual. Mexican heritage, I think.
Wrist lock in there by Bobby Garcia. Your referee, Tommy Young.
Tommy Young is one of the most popular young wrestlers in IWA matches. He gets a lot of fan mail. Young fellow, good athlete, loves wrestling. So now he's one of the official referees.
There's a one count by Tommy Young.
Tommy Young out of Detroit, Michigan.
Bob Garcia and Miguel Perez.
Miguel Perez kind of backed up against the rope.
Standing wrist lock in there. Uh-oh. Bobby Garcia exchanging a few unpleasantries with some of the tremendous throng in attendance here on International Championship Wrestling. There's a tag. Here comes Cisco Grimaldo in there. Grimaldo working on the eyes. Choke in there by Grimaldo.
That Grimaldo gives you action.
Air pull. You're going to hear referee Tommy Young.
He's choking.
Can you hear Tommy Young?
I can.
With those instructions?
Yes, sir. I tell you, that Tommy Young is good.
Hey, they're really pounding away now. They're really pounding away on each other. Wow, Perez.
Oh, what a shoulder bunt.
Look at this. Good takedown.
I tell you, that Ronaldo, you can't ever count that man out, boy. I'll tell you.
There's a tag. Here comes Carlos Colon. Good smash in there by Grimaldo. Look at that.
That's it. Oh, oh.
Flying drop kick. Beautiful flying drop kick. Flying mare. Totem pole.
That's enough of that. Enough of that Carlos for tonight, Ronaldo.
Bobby Garcia in there now. You know, Grimaldo really shook up Perez in that exchange of blows, Tex.
That's right.
He really did, boy. He got the better of that. Perez is still fuming right now. There's a tag. Watch Perez now. Oh, yeah. Another right hand shot. Garcia bewildered right now. Trying for a tag. But I think Grimaldo wants Perez to cool off a little bit.
That's right. He was a little reluctant to tag. He could have tagged easily there.
Double teaming now by the Puerto Ricans.
Double backdrop. Tommy Young says, none of that now. You got to get out.
Try for a backbreaker. Nothing doing. Garcia breaking it. There's a tag.
Carlos.
Look at this.
A sunset flip.
That's
I've
it.
never seen it done that way before. The Puerto Ricans.
All over. Let's go up to the ring right now. And the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winners with the reverse cradle, the team of Carlos Colon and Miguel Perez.
We got to pick up the action once again. That was quite a move. Quite a move in there by this Puerto Rican combination.
Now watch this. I've never seen this happen before.
There goes Carlos Colon up on top of the ring ropes. There's a tag.
That's
There's
legal.
a tag.
Tommy
Okay.
Young saw it.
Now,
watch
politics.
Head first, right down into a sunset flip. Now watch, isn't that unbelievable? I'm going to try
There's the
that
cradle.
next time. That is fantastic.
Tommy Young with a 3 count. 1, 2, 3, and it's all over. We'll be back, ladies and gentlemen, with the Mongols and more International Championship Wrestling right after we take this time out.
Ladies and gentlemen, our next match will be a 1 fall with a 15-minute time limit. Introducing first of all from Bombay, India, weighing in tonight at 229 pounds, Gama Singh. His opponent from St. Cloud, Minnesota, is weighing in tonight at 267 pounds, Luscious Larry Hymeni.
Well, Luscious Larry Hymeni.
Very famous wrestler in the Minnesota area, Chicago, Milwaukee, San Francisco. They all know Larry Hymeni.
He's back with us with more exciting action here on International Championship Wrestling against Gama Singh, the big guy from India.
Very popular wrestler out of India. Gama's giving away 25, 30 pounds to Luscious Larry, but he's a very capable and able wrestler. Did you see that? Right over in a drop kick. That's going to make Larry mad.
Missed with that drop kick. Hymeni with an elbow smash. Quick. Oh, they heard that one up on the rafters.
Quick to take advantage. Larry Hymeni. A kick to the midsection. Follow up with another one.
Wow, caught him beautifully. Hollering to his opponent now, get up. I'll tell you, this guy's a wild man.
He's brutal. He's brutal, and he's trying to win his reputation on brutality.
Look at the elbow smash. Gama Singh down. Luscious Larry hollering, get up, get up.
He kicked him like a football. Gama made one mistake there. He missed that drop kick. You can hear the kicks clean across the ring.
Open face slap shot. Referee Tommy Young. Oh, you can hear him. You can hear those tremendous smashes in there by Hymeni. That's uncalled for, Thesz.
Disqualify him. Disqualify him.
That's uncalled for, Thesz. Go on, stop it. Oh, stop it already. That's uncalled for. This man is a brutal, vicious man. Look at that. Suplex. If he doesn't pin him now, 1, 2, 3, that's it.
I've never seen anything like it. He should have been disqualified.
All right, let's go up to the ring right now and get the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner with the reverse suplex, Luscious Larry Hymeni.
Let's pick it up. Let's pick up the action again. There he's got Gama Singh reeling after some tremendous shots. We go with the suplex now. And look at the pressure being applied. Wow.
Look at them both bounce off the mat.
Hymeni even felt the effects of that. There's the press. Referee Tommy Young counting 3, and it's all over. We'll be back with more International Championship Wrestling and Thunderbolt Patterson right after this timeout.
Ladies and gentlemen, this will be our feature match. 1 fall with a curfew time limit. Introducing first of all, from Buenos Aires, Argentina, weighing in tonight at 231 pounds, Argentina Apollo. And his opponent, ladies and gentlemen, making his way from the dressing room right now, he weighs in at 281 pounds. From Newmarket, Ontario, the man with Brower power, Dick the Bulldog Brower.
This is our exciting main event here on International Championship Wrestling. And boy, I'll tell you, you talk about a fantastic match. International Championship Wrestling promoters have really put one together this time with Argentina Apollo against Bulldog Brower.
This is a main event in any arena in the world.
There's the bell. Referee Tommy Young.
Brower's got some real competition tonight.
Yes, he does. Argentina Apollo, a big favorite wherever he goes. You know, I'll tell you one thing, Tex. If Brower wants to wrestle, I mean, if he wants to really wrestle, he can mix it up pretty good.
You better believe it.
But he resorts to the roughhouse tactics. He likes to swing away and kick. Likes to use the knees a lot. Bites. Came in with a forearm smash into the turnbuckle. Argentina Apollo.
Argentina Apollo's giving away a good 80, 90 pounds.
Look at the expression. Look at Bulldog.
He's a madman.
The expression on Bulldog Brower. Let's pick it up again. Look at the expression. Look at that. What a wild man. Unpredictable Dick the Bulldog Brower.
He's got a face only a mother could love. She'd have to be blind.
Good move there by Apollo. Apollo coming back on Brower. Into the turnbuckle.
He's got him staggering, Jack.
Oh, good smash. A couple of good smashes in there. Look at this. Nothing doing. Brower breaking the flip. Oh, did you see that kick?
That was a foul.
Wow. Boy, you talk about low bridge. Watch this, wrestling fans. Apollo trying for a back monkey flip, and look at Brower. Look at that boot. Apollo shaking it off, though.
Game wrestler, boy.
Off the ring ropes. Good smashes. Right for a press. 1, 2. Brower reaching back for something extra. Fans want Apollo to really lay it on him.
Apollo's not waiting for anything.
Look at that. Boy, what a match this is. Pounding away.
Wild.
Yes, sir. Pounding away. They love it. They love it. Right for a press. 2 count.
I thought he was going to get a 3 count.
Again. They want more. They want more.
Cardio, one more.
They want more.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Press. 1, 2. Hair pull. And he broke the press. There's the knee. Right hand to the jaw. Right hand to the head. Boy, our camera's right on top of the action. Little headbutt in there.
Headbutt right into the ear.
Right hand to the midsection. Brower. Oh, and Apollo coming back. And a beautiful kick.
Got him down.
Another kick.
One.
Brower coming back. Look at the
Apollo hurt
expression.
himself there.
Yeah, right. Body slam. Try for a press. 1, 2. Oh, he had him pinned.
He pulling them up. Tommy Young says, beat him.
Now watch Brower now go to work on Apollo. Another body slam. 1, 2. Pulled him up again. That is totally uncalled for. Uh-oh. Here comes the mighty Igor.
Here's Igor.
Igor's going after Brower. Look at this. He's in there against Brower. Oh, the mighty Igor's in there. He's come to the aid of Argentina Apollo. You know what this is going to mean, Tex? They're going to disqualify him. They're going to disqualify Apollo for outside interference. Here's the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, the referee's official decision. Victoria, Argentina, Apollo disqualified because of outside interference. The winner of the fall of the match, Dick the Bulldog Brower.
Brower's going back into that ring. He's going back after Igor. He's going back after Igor. Here comes Brower over to our microphone.
Oh, it's that Polish creep that jumped in the ring. That strong man don't belong wrestling in my match. He's a coward. He's a strong coward.
Come for Brower.
Dick the Bulldog Brower complaining bitterly about the outside interference of the Polish strongman, the mighty Igor. Brower, look at Brower, ladies and gentlemen. Brower now going back into the ring. Referee Tommy Young says no. No. Uh-oh, they've thrown Tommy Young. That's all. Igor's going to face. There goes, look at Brower. Brower's got the ladder. Look at that. Into the ring. He throws the ladder, a step-up ladder. He wants Igor. Igor wants Brower. Young says no. Brower is not too anxious. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Jack Reynolds at ringside on behalf of Thesz McKenzie.
Go, Igor, go.
Thank you for joining us, and we'll see you again next week with more exciting action on International Championship Wrestling. Ladies and gentlemen, for those of you that are just joining us, Dick the Bulldog Brower got into that ring. And Bedlam has broken loose here on International Championship Wrestling.
I've never seen anything like it, Jack.
The wild man, the unpredictable Dick the Bulldog Brower.
Look, he came in the ring before he even had a chance.
There's Brower. You can see him.
With a 15-minute, one fall from Samoa, one half of the tag team of the Islanders at 275 pounds, Sika Anoyo. And from Newmarket, Ontario at 281 pounds, Bulldog Brower.
There he is, Bulldog Brower.
You know, what he did is totally uncalled for.
That's right. It's too bad that the television viewing audience wasn't able to see that. It was completely uncalled for.
This is one half of the Islanders, by the way. This is Afa of the Islanders going against Dick the Bulldog Brower.
Brower up to his usual tactics, fighting.
Dick the Bulldog Brower. Brower power. The man of the hour.
He'd like to think so.
What a wild man. What a wild guy. Look at the expression on the face of Dick the Bulldog Brower, wrestling fans. Weighing in at 281 pounds. He's from Wilmington, Delaware.
Extreme.
Barroom Brower from the word go.
He'll do anything to win a match. Anything. Nothing will stop that man.
Afa.
Maybe a Samoan man.
The big Samoan coming back with tremendous right-hand smashes into the turnbuckle. Brower. The Samoan coming right back. A whip into the turnbuckle. And a miss. Oh! Watch Brower now. Elbow smash. Press.
That's it. He's counting them. 1, 2. That's it.
In quick fashion. There he is, the man of the hour.
Bulldog Brower.
The winner of this match, Bulldog Brower.
Let's pick up the action. Watch Thesz. Where does he make his mistake here?
Now watch. Now watch.
Bring on the Mascaras! Bring on the Mascaras!
Get out of here, Brower. Brower hollering for Mil Mascaras.
You're going to have to attack Mascaras from the back, my boy.
Dick the Bulldog Brower.
Unpredictable.
All right, let's pick up the action.
There we go.
Well, where does he make his mistake at here, Thesz?
Now watch. He's whipping him into the turnbuckle. Right.
Good move.
Elbow smashes. One more. Now watch Brower.
Look at the mark in the back of
Now watch
Brower's
Brower.
back.
He sidestepped. Too late for him to back. What a... Now look at this elbow.
There's the elbow smash.
300 pounds. Right on the neck.
Oh, my goodness. All right, Dick the Bulldog Brower, the winner. We'll be right back with more International Championship Wrestling right after we take this timeout.
Our next match with a curfew time limit from Columbus, Georgia at 375 pounds, the great Goliath. And his partner from Denmark weighing 320 pounds, Eric the Red. And now entering the ring, the Soul Patrol from Atlanta, Georgia. 234 pounds, Thunderbolt Patterson.
The house is coming down.
And his partner from Houston, Texas, at 307 pounds, Ernie Ladd.
Oh, there's vibes here tonight, Jackie. The Soul Patrol is on the scene, everybody. Thunderbolt Patterson and Ernie Ladd. Oh, and they're going to have their work cut out for them with this combination. The Great Goliath and Eric the Red. Ernie Ladd telling Eric the Red, get back, Eric, with your bone. Get back with your bone, Eric.
He's going to need more than a bone tonight.
The crowd has come alive here on International Championship Wrestling. Referee Charlie Smith checking out Ladd and Patterson right now. There's got to be some kind of a match, Tex.
It is. Charlie Smith is going to use, he could use a little help, I think. God help you, Charlie.
All right, referee Smith has called for the bell. This match is officially underway.
We're off.
Goliath and Eric going against the Soul Patrol, Ernie Ladd and Thunderbolt Patterson. One fall, 20-minute time limit. Come on, Eric, get in there and wrestle.
Ernie the Lad says, I want him. He's pushing TB Thunderbolt out of the ring.
Come on, let's see some action here.
I tell you what, Jack, I just love these two guys.
I'll tell you one thing, Ernie's not going to...
Oh, there he is.
He is not going to take his eyes off of Eric. You can't do it. You know it, Tex.
You know it.
He's got that tape thumb. He's got that thumb taped up.
That's right. Ernie's had his thumb taped up.
Oh, hard smash. Ladd coming back. There's a tag already. All right, Eric wants no part of Ernie Ladd. He's got the bone. He's got the bone.
Don't worry about that. Old Ernie's got those big dukes. Old 99 is out there for blood.
And he's got the other half of the Soul Patrol going there. T-Bolt Patterson. There's a headlock in there by the Great Goliath.
Tell you what,
big man.
I drive 100 miles just to see these fellas wrestle.
375 pounds. Can you believe that? Look at that.
Oh, he didn't even move that big Ernie.
No, sir.
Give another one. Beautiful. One more. Come on, Goliath. Let's see what you can do.
Oh, big leg.
That's a size 16 triple W.
That's it. He had it waiting.
I'm going to tell you one thing. Ernie Ladd's the only wrestler in the world that pays more for his shoes than he does his suit.
He's got that bone. Ernie's complaining to referee Charlie Smith about Eric in the bone. Look at Eric. Look at Eric.
That Viking is... Hey, that Charlie Smith's right on the ball.
Now you see what's going on now. Goliath is positioning Ernie Ladd where Eric can take some shots with that bone. And he did. Referee Charlie Smith warning Thunderbolt Patterson to stay back into this corner. In the meantime, double teaming going on.
Big Cat's in trouble. And T-Bolt is coming in. But Smith won't let him. Let him in, Smith.
Look at the thumb. There's that tape thumb I mentioned. There's that elbow smash from Eric.
Eric is in trouble. He's watching.
That's right.
Oh, he watched that Goliath.
Ernie's trying to position. There's a tag, but the referee did not see it.
Oh,
Referee Smith did not see it, and he's warning Patterson to get out of the ring. In the meantime, Goliath gets back in there with a headlock.
They got Ernie in trouble. And listen to the crowd.
There's a tag. And referee,
he saw it. Yes, sir.
He saw it. There's Tebow.
And that's hold. And he's gone. That's it.
Thunderbolt Patterson.
Do your thing.
Oh, and he caught Eric the Red with an elbow smash. He's got Goliath. There's a tag. Here comes Ernie Ladd. Ernie Ladd whipping Goliath, 375 pounds.
And a drop kick.
Flying drop kick by the big guy.
300-pound drop kick. Oh, old Nelly. Old 99 took off, and old Goliath is down on his bottom.
Flying mirror in there by Ernie. Tag. Thunderbolt Patterson. This is turning out to be a brawl. Look at that running the belt. That's it. There's Eric.
Atomic drop. Atomic drop. It looks like it. 1, 3. That's it.
That's it.
Oh, Nelly.
There goes Eric. There goes Land.
And the Soul Patrol.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for joining us on this edition of International Championship Wrestling. This is Jack Reynolds on behalf of Thesz McKenzie. Thank you, and we'll see you again next week.
Adios.
Weighing in at 276 pounds, the mighty Igor. And his tag team partner from San Antonio, Texas. Weighing in tonight at 272 pounds, the man from the Alamo, Big Thesz McKenzie.
Well, everybody's champion is back, the mighty Igor, the Polish strongman, and my partner, Thesz McKenzie. They'll be in tag team competition against Beautiful Bruce and Rip Hawk. One fall, 15-minute curfew time limit, and your referee for this bout will be Billy Osborne. There's the mighty Igor embracing one of the young lads who is in attendance here tonight in this edition of International Championship Wrestling. The fans love it. Oh, they love anything this man does, the mighty Igor. Accompanying Igor is his manager, the man who has programmed Igor and being one of truly the great professional wrestling stars is Ivan Kalmakov. A man who is constantly with Igor at all times. Beautiful Bruce and Rip Hawk. Quite a an impressive combination. Seeing action here against two gentlemen that have been together many, many times. There's the bell. The match officially underway. The mighty Igor and Big Thesz McKenzie, the man from the Alamo. Their styles differ, but there goes Big Thesz. Oh, he's going after Beautiful Bruce. Little playful touch in there on Beautiful Bruce by Thesz McKenzie. For those of you that may be watching my partner Thesz McKenzie for the first time, Thesz is a big man, standing at 6 feet 9 1/2 inches tall, weighing in 272 pounds, and he hails from San Antonio, Texas. Beautiful Bruce. Oh, an elbow shot in there by Thesz McKenzie. Beautiful Bruce feeling the effects of that tremendous elbow smash by McKenzie. Uh-oh, double teaming. There's Rip Hawk. Bruce pounding away to the midsection of Thesz. They've got Thesz in a corner. Thesz fighting back.